you're joining me on Facebook or YouTube, sorry. I had to clean off the camera lens. There we go. Alright. Let me get my other account pulled up here so I can actually see you guys' comments because I can't see them really up here. I was sitting here filling up my glue holder. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. You. Just ignore my hand if you're on TikTok. I'm trying to get the flipping camera to focus. There we go. All right. I think we're good. How is everyone? Hope you guys are having a good weekend. I was going to be working on this until I figured out that I had a Ferris wheel press giveaway I forgot to post today. So I was like, oh crap, gotta get it posted. All right. So let me get my stuff. I've been working on this book here, the Hidden Grow book, that I'm doing hidden books on the actual book. So, when was it? I don't even remember. Oh, I was doing this, and I got the book all attached and everything like that to the door. And I'm going to put some little doodads in here and stuff like that because there is like a little opening there. And actually, it's actually working better now because I'm going to put like probably a support here on the actual the fence underneath just to hold it up. But now it's holding up just fine. I didn't do nothing to it. Maybe it just needed to fester in the glue and magnet. So I have no idea. So last night I just whipped up a quick video because I've done so many roofs to my some of my journal books, and I've done so many different kinds that this was really easy for me to do. And I made it a little bit wider than the book because many reasons. Because I'm thinking about future stuff. Let me move these two books off of here. And the cute thing about this is it stands up. So it's like a book in itself. And then we have the window book. So as you can see, let me see if I could get a good angle. See, from right here, yes, I added a lot of space in there. And the reason why is I'm going to add stuff to the front. I'm going to add stuff to the back. I got the fan dangles over here that I'm going to add stuff to and everything like that. And I wanted a pretty good wide area to work with because I like to add stuff in. And this is just made out of chipboard. If you've never seen any of my house books, like this is a roof I've done. I don't have the other ones that I've done because they have sold. Like I did one for the Sunflower Art Shop book, and that one was, I don't know what kind of, like an A roof or something. I don't know the technical terms, but it wasn't a peaked roof like this. It was like flat on the top. It's same concept, just flat on the top, and it had shingles on it, and it opened, and in the inside, and yes, I left screws there like this because I'll cut them down, and I'm going to be adding some extra stuff. I wanted to see how it held up like this by itself first before I start adding onto it to make it more durable, because this is just chipboard. This is the first layer. So I made a roof like this one other time for the Sunflower Art Shop book, and you can look at that playlist either Facebook under journal books or on TikTok under my favorite books. I think I have like, I don't know, over 100 books there. I try to put the books that are not like that are all my books are usually unique. I don't usually make the same kind of book because I get like burnout really quick if I do that. That's one reason why I do not do custom orders anymore, because I got severely burned out in that. I make what I want, and then if I want to sell it, I'll put it in my Etsy shop or on eBay, and then there we go. I throw it amongst the wolves and let them fight over it. So I did one like this, not as big, it's smaller, but it had a flat roof, and in the inside was like an art attic, and it had paintings and painting bowls, you know, with paint in it, and sunflowers and all kinds of stuff. It was like where the artists like to work. So in this one, this is all like wood, like gnomes and woodland creature whimsical stuff. It was a party roof. Yeah, it was. So that's kind of like what is going to be here. And in the inside, I'm planning on doing a little miniature book. I don't know its size yet, but it will be in here, and that will be another hidden book. So this book is going to be a book with a bunch of hidden books in it. I like to play on words. Okay, so if I have something that is like has the word hidden in it, I'm going to do something hidden. Why? That's just how my brain works. You know, I don't know if anybody else is like that, but that's how I look at collection of papers from any kind of papers, really. So I mean, I've done like the Bercante Antique Shop journal book. I made an antique shop on the front of the book because I was like, it needs an antique shop. I don't know why. That's just what I do. So this is what I made last night. And hold on, let me find my little notebook. I put my little spiral notebook somewhere. This is why I have so many notebooks, is because I end up cleaning and then I lose stuff. And this is why I should never clean. This is why I don't fold laundry anymore, because I can't find nothing. Now, let me find my little notebook that I had last night, because I wrote down all the specs for all this. And wait a minute. I was moving stuff. I moved stuff so I could do that video. Also, there's a Ferris Wheel Press International giveaway that I'm hosting for them. That is from today to April 19th. And then they will pick the winners based on the entries on that, on my, oh, here it is, on my post. So it's free. And I think you get a choice of an ink, any ink you want, and one of their fountain pens. So if you've ever wanted like to try Ferris Wheel Press products or anything like that, now's a good time to do it. And it's international. So yay. My friend Mandy actually won Aunt Manny's Creation. She won last year. So it's legit, I promise. It better be. I don't just throw out my platform for people, you know, but yes, it is legit. Okay, let me get this out. So this, what I did, you can go back and watch the video. You can kind of see how I did it. I also like this because, like, if you take it off the book, you could set it up like a little display like this. And, you know, on there, whatever you want to do with it. That's what I would do. Hey, Sherry. How are you? That's my UK sister from another mister. Oh, no. I filled up my glue. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I think I put too much glue in it. Oh, no. My hubby's going to be mad. He just gave me a new glue cap, too. Oh. It was spewing out a little bit, but I was like, I'll be fine. Nope. And he tells me all the time, don't do that. Don't do that. Hold on, let me wipe this off. I just looked over and I saw like white everywhere. Oh, also, I can get some more Crafters Pick glue. Ultimate, the reason, okay, they finally got back to me and told me why it wasn't in stock and the availability was unknown. And I was like, look, that's my glue. It cannot be like discontinued, okay? I'll have an aneurysm because I use that glue all the time. I use that more than beacons. Only time I really use beacons is when I have too much of it and I gotta use it. But since Crafter's Pick is not abrasive, like if I get it on my glue holders or anything like that, like I just did, it won't melt the plastic because it doesn't have acetone in it like beacons does. So this is non-toxic, it doesn't smell, and it like adheres everything. See, that's what I use. I've used it for years and years and years and years. I use it so much now that I sell it because I can get it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him after. He hasn't been home like hardly at all this week because he's been working at his work, not like remote working. So I'll ask him about that. What I'll probably do is send me a list of what you wanted from my store, and I will go in onto another site and type it all in and see, because chances are is what the thing I told you that the Etsy doesn't, computers don't know how to separate the, oh my gosh, the shipping issue, and they like to put it all in their separate boxes, or they calculate the shipping as if everything is, I don't know, like individualized and not like, hey, I'm going to combine the shipping and it could still fit in this kind of box. I don't know why they don't do that. That's what they need to fix. And sometimes I have to go in there and fix it. I mean, somebody could buy like 4 glue caps from me, and then it will be like $14 shipping. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's the same amount if I ship 4 of them or 1 of them. So I have to go in there and I refund it and fix it. So I'll go, send me a list of what you were wanting to get. There we go. I've got it fixed. And that way I can put it into a different site and see if it's just Etsy being weird and stuff. Okay, that sounds good. And I'll get it all figured out. Okay, so for this, what I got here is, let me get the measurements for this. Like I said, I made it a little bit bigger than the book because I'm going to be adding stuff. I accidentally bent the little hook thing, and I've been trying to straighten it out ever since. So the first thing I did was I started with this frame right here. Now I connected it all the way around. So like this piece here is 5 3/4, and this is 6 3/4. And then I glued it. And then what I did was I split it in the middle, and this is just chipboard. I could cut it with scissors, and I cut it with scissors. You can actually see the mark where I marked it. And then I had the floor in here. Now the floor, I did make a little bit smaller than the roof peak, but let me give the actual measurement of what floor needs to be. It needs, for this peak of a roof, because I decided to make it just a little bit taller after I had already cut it out. And I was like, oh, I'll just add some stuff into there and it will be fine. And that's what I did. So it is 7 3/16 by 7. 7 3/16 by 7. That's the floor. Split it in half so that way it could split open. And then I got triangle pieces here, and they are 3.5 by 5 inches from here. And then all I did was I just drew a line here, connected them. So I actually Let me see what this is. It's 6 inches slope. And there's 4 of those. And then glued it onto the floor piece. And then you have the roof panels. The frame is glued onto the floor on the bottom. Then you have the roof panels, which were, I think, 6 1/16 by 7. I'm going to double check. 7 by 6 1/16. And that was it. And then I just put some hinges. Whoops, hang on. Some hinges on here so it could open, and then the latch so it could open here, and I just let it dry, and that was it. And that's how I make my roof. Hello, Marga. So yeah, so that is how I did that. Now I was going to actually put like paper. Let me bend this back a little bit. I was messing with this last night because I accidentally squished it a little bit. So let me bend this out or see what the heck. I think that'll be good. Unless I squish the other one. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right, there we go. Okay. So I left it blank. I usually will put some kind of paper or something over it. But I didn't do that on purpose because I'm probably going to add some extra girth to it. You know, and just put an extra panel on here because it is kind of thin chipboard. And what I got here is just when we put on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Kind of glued weird, or it's taped weird and messy. Is this kind of rolled out like grass stuff. And this is going to go kind of on places. But it's also, I'm going to be putting a book on here. A small book. Like probably something like this. This is not the book, but maybe something a little wider. And I'll put it like something like this in the middle. And this is going to be on the cover of the book, and it's going to kind of disguise in. And then I got some sticks, and I got other leafy stuff. And then what I'm going to do is this part of the roof will, of course, be nothing there. And I'll probably do like a little magnet or something that will hold it in. So that way when I pick it off, then I will do that. I wasn't planning on doing a window only because if I do a window, I'm going to want to see in there. And I almost did a dormer. And a dormer. I'd have to see how I can make that into a book. I could make that into a book because I could split the dormer in half like this, and then you open it up, and then the spine could be where the actual window is. I'll have to think about that. I think I could do that. Instead of it just being like a flat window, be like a little, like a dormer, like, you know, be split off, obviously, but sticking out a little bit. You know how dormers are? We have some. I have to go outside and go look. But anyways, it'd be like this. Don't yell at me for cutting this box up, but I'm going to. Because this would be like the perfect size. I see this. It's empty. I just used it. It's up there anyway. That would be something. What'd you do with your Ferris wheel press box? Well, I used it for a window dormer for my book. obviously, but I'm going to use, let me do this. Because dormers, the way they work, it's like something like this. If I cut this perfectly straight, I will die. Get this. It's like something like you know, like a chimney type thing. Get all this junk out of here. Oh. And then this will help me know. See, it would be like that. And then it would be weird because it would be like a partial book because of, you know, the inside of it. I don't know. I'll have to see. Looks like a little chimney. If I could do that, I may have to work on that. Because it would be like more like, oh, wait a minute. And then the window would be like the spine of the book or something like that. Or this part. And then it could open like right here. Okay, so that gives me some idea. It could be like a little bit. That would be ambitious of me to even do that. So I'll have to see if I have to think about it. The more I think about it, the more I can whip it out pretty quick. I just have to give it like extra thought. You know what I mean? Like, because when I start to visualize something in my head, that's how I can get it out. It's just how my brain works. But yeah, like, and it could even probably be a little bit wider and not as pronounced as this. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let me put this over here, and that's a thought. That'll be a thought for next time. Let me get some chipboard, and I'm gonna thicken up these panels here, and then we'll get them all zazzled and done up, and then that'll give some clue as to what kind of space I want to leave right here. So yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna thicken these up. Probably won't do the ends here, but even for the sunflower art shop one, I put extra flooring in here because I was gonna hold some stuff, and then I'm going to be having stuff on here a little bit thicker. The ends I'm not terribly concerned about. I think they'll be fine. Let me see, what size is that? Ooh, that may work for something. You know, but I want to, yeah, see this up. And I may even make it just a teeny bit longer, just to give it a little overhang. Let me see what size that is. That would be 6 1/4 by, I say that was 7. No. Yeah, 6 1/4 by 7. All right, 6 1/4 by 7. 6 1/4 by 7. Let's do it. All right. Okay, it's not wide enough this way. All right. Should have known. Do this. I'll use that for another piece. All right, 7 1/4. All right, there's one. I'm going to save all these little extra pieces because I don't know things yet. Use that for the book stuff. And have the wood looking panel I'm going to do. Now these pieces, I am going to put some stuff on it. Paper. Because this part is going to be the part that's showing. All right. Okay, let's wrap these. Oh, that one's weird. Okay, I had some wood paper looking stuff. Let me see, I saved it specifically for the roof. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Or, let me say first that has nothing on the other side, because I know I got one. I think. Maybe. Unless it wasn't in that thing. There it is. Yeah, let me use this one first. Because this one doesn't have anything on the other side. I don't want to ruin those in case I need it, you know, because you never ever know. Basically, I'm just going to wrap this kind of like a little present. Or how I wrap my covers. And then once we get this on here, then I'll kind of determine where I want to put the book. Get some more of those. I put that on there a little bit crooked, but that's okay. Not going to matter much after I fold it over. You're still oozing everywhere. I'm gonna have to relax. Okay, so nice little wood panel here that's going to go like this on the side. And then what I'll probably do is I'm going to paint these first. Maybe try to mix in a lighter brown or something because I'm just going to put crap all over it anyway. So why not? And stick, you know, I got to make it look kind of woodsy and whatnot. All right, now one of these I'm going to use it. Oh, I hope I have another thing of tape. I should. I keep procrastinating buying rolls of tape. I haven't bought any in like a year and a half. So I think I'm finally reaching the end. I have any more. Let me see. Oh, maybe. Okay, that's interesting. That has never happened to me ever. I'm gonna see if I can still use it. Wow. I haven't, like, seriously. I don't usually like to get the refills of these because I think they're just as expensive. And they're not the same thing. That drives me crazy. I want the same exact kit and caboodle. I don't want nothing different. What in the world did you do? Okay. I think I got it. Got a little bit overzealous and went to the other side. Went to the dark side. Alright, let me stick this over here, and then I think we'll be good. This is another thing that I hate buying. I hate buying, like, this kind of craft supplies. I like craft supplies, not like this kind. I don't like glue and stuff. I want to buy glue all the time. I want to just buy the pretty stuff. So I put it off and put it off and put it off until, like, I have none. And then I'm like, why did I do that? Of course. Oh, that'll work. We got it. We'll do it this way. And then I'll just... If Jeremy saw what I was doing, he'd be like, what the heck? Or he'd sit there and spend an hour trying to fix it, and I don't have an hour. There we go. Now I'm at the end, I think. I hate those things. That one I think's done. Yeah. Let's see where I pack at. I hate using liquid glue on stuff like this. I know. I am like the queen of rigging stuff. I like don't even care because I'm just that lazy that I will not go and find something else. I ain't got no time for that. Busy. And I'll forget to order some more. Watch. I order it in a huge bulk, and I usually order it on like Amazon Prime Day, because I like it's a permanent glue dot runner, but the refills for it are not the same thing. I don't know why, and you can't find what comes in those in a refill. And I've even wrote them. That's how I was. Stuff like that frustrates me. I'm like, why wouldn't you sell these in a refill? And they're like, we don't. Those only come in the packs. And I was like, but that's the better stuff. And they're like, well, thanks for that. You know, they don't even care. And I'm like, so basically you're selling the refill crap once. And so I don't like it. But I mean, for me personally, it's a business expense, so I don't care. And I use them all the time. And I only have to buy them every like year and a half. So my husband was like, just buy these if you can, get them on sale. And when I get them on Amazon Prime Day, they're like 40% off. So I mean, it lasts because I use them with journaling and everything, and for part of my bookmaking stuff. All right, I think that's good. Got 2 panels here. I'm gonna set this. All right, you got to stop spewing out everywhere, making me look bad. Let me see. I got some earth brown. What do I do with my little? I'm gonna try and paint the sides. If I have to, I'll take those little doodads out, but I think I can manage. I'll just get a small brush for around those. Oh, I do. I also write off any kind of giveaways. I write off are you kidding me? Jeremy is like, no, I will find every little thing to like write off. Whoops. I just moved this. There we go. That's why I didn't have to pay hardly anything in taxes. I was freaking out the year before because we did like 6 figures in sales the year before. Not last year, but 2023. And I was like, dude, we're going to go broke just having to pay taxes. I know it. And we only had to pay $400 and something in taxes because the rest of it was business expenses, and Jeremy's really good at doing taxes. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. And after that, he got some really good loving. I think so. Yeah, probably. Well, no, it was Stamperia stuff too. My gosh. Stamperia, and it was American Crafts back then. It was several. And then, you know, equipment, yeah, like the printers. Yeah, so yeah, it probably was a lot of the handle stuff, but yeah, it was a lot of everything. And useful. I like useful stuff. don't want to have to take all these off, so I'm just gonna wing it. What time is it? I'll move down a little bit. Yeah, see, it's like 2, well, my clock here says 2:53. And the crazy thing is, too, is we actually had to pay like more in taxes last year, even though we made like less. And I was like, ugh, that sucks. Freaking inflation bullcrap. They don't want people to own small businesses and succeed. They just want us to all be poor. Never have our dreams come true. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, I know, but even like everything really got screwed up like during COVID. COVID was the worst possible thing. And the bad thing is like all these companies and stuff were, inflated prices and stuff like that because they couldn't get supplies and they didn't want to lose money. So of course they inflated prices on everything necessity like food. And then I got paint on my thing. And then on top of it, because they had to make up for what they lost, and then they made up for what they lost, but then they didn't bring the prices back down. Which, I mean, how many times have we seen this happen in our lifetime? It always happens. Always. People who are young, like in their 20s and even early 30s, they haven't experienced stuff like that yet. And it's ridiculous. My mom and dad, they made pretty good money back in the 90s. Even my mom being a high school dropout and stuff. But she also had a trade. She was an electrician. And they sent her to school because she was small enough to fit in rescue vehicles and fire department vehicles, to do the electrical work. And so they sent her to school because they needed that. That's why trade jobs are the best paying jobs. Because no matter how automated everything, there's always going to be an engineer to develop it, and there's always got to be a maintenance man to fix it. So that's why those kind of jobs, like Mike Rowe was right. The dirty jobs that people do, that's the foundation jobs, because that's what somebody's got to do it. That's why even the garbage, we still have to have garbage men. And even if they had robots coming and picking up trash, guess what? Somebody still got to go there and sort them out, and somebody still got to work on the robots. because that's life. Will never, ever, ever be fully automated. I don't even think robots could actually work on robots. You know, they can't even get, what was that thing I sent you? The coffee, the automatic coffee vending machine, and it just went completely nutso. What a mess. Imagine coming in and having to miss that. I'd be like, no, no, thank you. I guarantee you, though, the future, like the stuff that they're trying to get, like, what are they? They're not just Tesla robots, too. I guarantee you, because of how people are, that will be the next step in teaching and daycare and stuff like that. Because people are, I'm sorry, if I had to put Ruby in daycare, I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, nope, I'm not doing it. Because I don't trust nobody. It took me the longest time just to trust my in-laws with my own kids. Could you imagine a complete stranger? No. You know, it's just too many evil people in this world these days. All they want is a paycheck, and they shouldn't be around children if they're gonna hurt them or abuse them or whatever. That's just messed up. Ooh, I'm pulling on this. I need to quit pulling on that. I can't stand that stuff. I'll be poor. I'm okay with being poor as long as my kids are safe. That's fine with me. Plus, daycare is freaking ridiculously expensive. Pay all that money just for somebody to mistreat your kids? I don't think so. And don't get me wrong, there are some good teachers and there are good daycare workers. There are. You can genuinely tell they love and enjoy the job, and they care for their kids like they're their very own. But that's becoming so scarce here lately. Could never, like, me personally, I could never, like, I don't want to be responsible for other people's kids because it freaks me out too much. Like, I'm talking about like, not blood related kids. Like, they were my grandkids, absolutely. I spoiled rotten. And my kids are dreading when I become a grandmother because I'm going to be like, y'all see how I am with Jack. You imagine if I had my own grandkids and if they were boys, I would be so happy. I'd be like, Mimi's going to spoil the crap out of you, and I'm going to dress you all in my Chinese sheen material and clothes and everything. I don't care. You guys are going to be like the little sons I never had. Cause that, and I know. Well, you know what, too? And the bullying and stuff like that, that's 1000% the school board's fault. Because they won't do anything, because teachers won't do anything anymore out of fear of getting sued, hurt, or losing their job. They don't get paid enough to. And I don't blame them. I wouldn't either. My grandmother, not the one who's still alive today, the one that passed away a few days after Ruby was born, she was a special ed school teacher. And she had a rough time of it, and that was in the 90s. And I couldn't imagine now. And half the time they don't even have like those kind of classes anymore. Like growing up, if we had kids that were like that, hang on a minute. Whoop, my thing came up. If we had kids who were like that, special needs or anything, they usually went to another school or they were in special classes in the same school. They don't do that anymore. They just kind of shove them all into the room and expect them to learn. And I'm like, that ain't going to happen. And I have a daughter who has special needs also. She has a learning, and it's not easy, but I couldn't imagine her being in a classroom full of kids. She wouldn't learn nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that's why even after I lose Ella this year, homeschooling, there'll be 2 down, 2 to go. I'm still going to homeschool her because of that reason. She has a little, Ruby, I would love to put in like a co-op kind of thing, but oh my gosh, it's like, we looked into it, it's like 15 grand a year. I'm like, you must be out of your flipping mind to go to school partially. You're not even going to school. It's the same like price as if they went to private school full time. Lady, we had a meeting. Wait a minute. You're telling me that she only goes to school part time and it's as much as a private school full time? And she just looked at me like, wow, nobody's ever said that to me before. And I'm like, dude. And Jeremy wants to do it. He doesn't care. I'm like, I care. I understand your little favorite and everything, but still, I'm going broke if she's only going. I'd rather sign her up for like dance and let her, do all that. And then I'll teach her. It would still be cheaper. I could sign her up for 3 different activities after school and it would still be cheaper. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They just shove off kids into a corner. But that's the thing, though. Somebody who has, a learning disability, and they didn't know what autism was when I was a kid. If they did, I would have been diagnosed earlier, but I wasn't. And the massive potential that kids who are even smarter than I am, at my age, when I was that age, could have went so far, but they didn't. They just kind of tossed them aside like, well, I'm not qualified and I don't get paid enough to, teach them, so I'm not going to bother. And that's sad. But we did have, and we had an elementary school where the town I used to grow up in, Florida. We had an elementary school, and it was an entire school dedicated to special needs kids. The whole entire school was that each classroom was like that, but it was only elementary school. After elementary school, that was it. They, middle school and high school, they were on their own. And I'm like, and I told the teacher, because I was like job shadowing in high school for my health academy. And I went there and job shadowed. And she said, this is the only one really within a 50-mile radius, and it only goes to elementary school. And I was like, what do they do after elementary school? And she's like, nothing. They send them off to public school, or the parents do private school or something. And I was like, that's sad. And she's like, it is. And because all the work that we do here is completely undone when they get to middle school and high school, because the teachers can't help them. They're not qualified. Like, this lady was qualified. She had like degrees in like occupational therapy and stuff to help with kids. That's just sad. I talked to my grandmother about that, And she said, yeah, they only have classes like in the high schools, and they're not in every single high school because the funding goes towards football, it goes towards sports, it goes towards what makes the school money. You know, I remember telling her, I was like, if I win the lottery, I'm going to build me a school for special ed kids. And she was like, well, you do that. Let me know how it works. That would be something if I did. If I win the lottery, you wouldn't know, but there'd be signs kind of thing. But yeah, it is. It's very sad. And honestly, like if my kids had, like one of my grandchildren was like that and they couldn't get the help, I would jump on the bandwagon in a heartbeat, do everything I could to help them, educate them, or whatever I had to do, because I don't want to see any child like, and because you never know what potential you could unlock from that child. Exactly. Oh, I get stuff in the mail all the time from my high school. Hey, come in, join us. We need a fundraiser. And I'm like, dude, I don't even live in Florida anymore. What is wrong with you? Right, let me make sure that I got this covered over. Hi, Chiffon. How are ya? That's okay. Chit chatting. I don't have adult conversations except for with my husband, so this is my opportunity to have adult conversations about something that would be bothering me or something I saw or heard about. Like some stuff, I'm just like, wow. I did see an interesting trend though in people. I've noticed that some of the most like celebrities who have just like gone completely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, they have just like gone downhill looks wise. I'm not saying that's a like a bad thing if you're gonna age, you know, age naturally and stuff. But man, when you go downhill that much and everything that comes out of your mouth is so vile and hateful, maybe that's not a good like outlook in life. You know, I've always noticed that the one celebrities who seem to be like stuck in time, that haven't like aged or anything like that. And I'm not talking about like major plastic surgery. I'm just talking about they're just got a timeless beauty about them. They're usually the most happiest. Do you ever notice that? And I didn't really much until I thought about it today and I saw some and I was like, wow, that's a profound thing, you know. My grandmother was going to be 91 this month. No, it was this month. In April. We're in April, right? Yeah, April. She's going to be 91 next month. She doesn't look 91, but she's also a very happy person. You know, she's always just in a happy mood. Love, always, you know, every time I talk to her, she's like, oh, I love you so much, and kiss the girls for me, and even give Jeremy a kiss too, you know, and everything. And she's always so sweet and so nice to everybody and always laughing. And she doesn't look like she's 91. And then my husband says weird stuff like, that means you're going to be quite the looker when you're 91. And I was like, are you checking out my grandmother? Seriously? That's just gross. And he was like, she's kind of foxy. And I was like, Jeremy, oh my gosh. But but she's always the sweetest and nicest person to everybody. You know, she's like, she would, and when she sees people being like mean to somebody out in public, she's like, I would be so scared that my dad or my mom would be standing somewhere, even though they're not alive, be standing somewhere getting ready to, you know, fuss at me for doing that. And I was like, it's just a different generation. Like, I was always taught, treat people with respect and everything like that. If they have a belief that you don't believe in, don't mock it, don't make fun of it, don't do any of that stuff. That's complete sign of disrespect, and everything like that. Like my dad, he's very anti-religion, okay? And everything. Do we shove it down his throat? No. But when he comes over to our house, if he comes over for dinner or something like that, we always say the blessing before we eat. And you know what he does? He bows his head and he's respectful. He even said amen last time. I was kind of shocked. That's just the kind of household I was raised in. I wasn't raised in a real religious household, except for my mother. My mother was Catholic, but that's not really religious. We never went to church, but my mother believed in God. And in her last of her days, she was with us. She went to church with us. And, I don't know what her heart was at the moment because she passed away suddenly, but she at least attempted to try and stuff and everything. And she was very respectful, and my dad is too. But nobody's like that anymore. They just want to mock you and tell you that you're delusional and stuff like that. Well, I don't care if I'm delusional. I already knew that. I was before I started believing in God. So that's nothing new to me. You know what I mean? I'm just going to keep on doing what I think is right. That's just my own opinion and my viewpoint. And if you don't, you know what? I ain't going to hate you. And I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, well, you need to do this and you need to do that. I don't do that. I pray for you, though. I always do. I pray for a lot of people. And if somebody's mean to me or something on social media, I just sit there and say a little prayer for them. And usually I sit there and I say, pray for this individual and so. There, I prayed for them. So nobody can say I can't. And me. That's how I talk to God. So that's what I do. But it's so bad today. I see people just getting it up and down, left and right. And I'm just like, wow. If I talked to somebody like that, my dad would have flipped. And I don't know, I think that's just bad parenting. If somebody lets their kid do that, I don't. If any of my kids say something like that, which they don't, but if they did, woo, there ain't no way. I don't mind teaching my daughters to be like independent women and thinkers and stuff like that. I think that's a good thing. I taught them from a young age. What do you do if somebody tries to take you? And they said, we kick them in the balls. Because they're probably men. And I was like, that's right. So, but they're always going to be respectful. I said, if you want to talk to me about something that bothered you about them afterwards, that's fine, but don't say it to their face. Always be respectful. And then we'll have a chat afterwards if you want to, and that way we can discuss how we handle those kind of things. You know, I think that that's just the only way you can really go through life. Things are going to get thrown at you, and you're not going to know how to deal with stuff. You just deal with them one day at a time, and that's it. That's my philosophy. You know, enjoy today, because if you woke up today, you're already ahead of the game. There's a lot of people that didn't wake up today. Always remember that. Or they woke up and they had a really bad day, lost everything. Look at that family that just they're lost the whole family in the Hudson River in that helicopter crash. You never know when your time is up, so you should always be nice to people. I promise I'm not preaching or anything. Yes, exactly. Exactly. No matter where you sit, front, back. I think I about got this. Now I'm just covering over all these little parts on here before I start gluing stuff on. Let me see. All right, I got this side. Well, here, let me touch up a little bit of these little spots right here. And then I think about got it. That's one reason why I like coming on the TikTok. And I'm so glad, like, the political stuff isn't running rampant like it used to be. Because honestly, it just made TikTok kind of miserable. I come on TikTok to get away from all that stuff. You know what I mean? And I don't want to hear about it anymore. I don't want to see everybody cutthroat on each other and hateful and stuff like that. I want to come on here. I want to see funny videos, and I want to see art pages, and I want to see people just, you know, showing their talents and stuff like that. I don't want to hear anything that's going. This is my fantasy world. I want to keep it that way. I know. We know, Angela. If I ever have somebody who's giving me grief, I just send Angela their way because that makes it a lot easier because she's meaner than I am. And I'm okay with that. All right. Now let's glue on these doohickeys and then we'll be in business. I know. I live vicariously through you. So if something makes me angry, I just go in to tell you about it. And then you say everything that I'm probably thinking. And then I feel better. That is my therapy. It's just like Ruby, though. If I want to see what it's like being a kid again, I just live vicariously through her. Me and her we come in here and we veg out. We watch movies together and stuff. Gosh, we went on a Tinkerbell marathon the other day. I was like, okay, I'm kind of Tinkerbelled out. Can we stop watching this? No, we have one more. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're watching another Tinkerbell movie. You know? But she loves, and she is like the sweetest person. Like, I seriously, I will be sitting there and I'll be working, doing my designs or something like that while we're watching a movie. And she just comes over and she'll grab my hand and she'll hug me. And then she gives me a kiss on the cheek and she's like, I love you, mama. And I was like, I love you too, sweet baby. You know, hey, doll, how are ya? I'm doing good. How are you? But she's a sweetheart. And then, of course, Ella comes in and she's like, gosh, you're such a kiss up. And I was like, shut up, Ella Rose. Leave my baby alone. Here, let me open this. She is just, she's a sweet, sweetheart. That's why I'm like, if anybody is ever mean to her, I will come unglued because she is such a sweet person. Ruby. Alright, I think that looks good. Alright, let me glue this other side on. Then we're going to have to talk about this book panel. But she's a sweetheart. Now, she can get, temperamental sometimes. I will say that. And sometimes she shows herself, but it's usually instigated. Although my older daughters would disagree. Like, oh, it was funny the other day. I could hear her, it was the morning time, and I could hear her arguing with somebody downstairs. Somebody was doing something, and she was like, I'm gonna go tell mom on you. And I heard, and then it was my oldest. She's like, go ahead, what's she gonna do? And I said, Heifer, I don't care if you're 19 years old. You watch what I do. And then Ella's laughing. She's like, you think you're so grown just because you're 19. Mama's still going to spank your butt. And you got a lot of it. That's what exactly what Ella would say to Kaylin. And then, of course, Ruby chimes in and is like, Mama gonna spank you. Mama gonna spank you. And Kaylin doesn't say anything because she knows I'll do it. I do it out of principle anyway because she's got a bootylicious booty and I slap that thing all the time and she hates it. She's like, why do you do that? And I was like, because it's there and I have to. And she's like, smack your own butt. You're the reason I have this butt. I know. I know. That's exactly. It's like I have 4 personalities living under my roof. That describes my kids to a T. I think that's pretty good. There you go. Oh, it's good. All right, now see what we got going on here. So what do we want to do? I actually kind of like this. Snazzy. Make sure we're all. Yep, we're straight. Okay. We're straight. We're straight. Okay, so I want to stick like a book right in this area. So what I want to do, I want to decide. You know what I want is I think I want to do like maybe this size kind of book. Like this, maybe not as thick. And then make it, let me get a pencil and do this. And kind of disguise it in there. And that way, I'll know where I'm going to put it. And that'll help. Slightly. Okay, I drew it on there. All right, let me move this over. now let's get some chip off the old block board. Also, I think my first set of designs for my washi are shipping and going to be here hopefully next week, maybe the beginning of the following week. And I'll have them in my Etsy shop. And then I have 2 more sets coming after that that are being done right now. A lot of them. And they do everything. So package them all up for me and do everything. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to. No, I'm kidding. They just do that. I know, I'm so excited. So I'm going to be doing probably a lot of journaling pages and stuff like that with it. And also, I have a bunch more of these doors, I think, unless my kids rated them. And I might actually make, after I'm done with this book, I was thinking about making some books like this. And I may do one like on the live, because this was actually really easy to do. And it's kind of fun. I liked it, you know. And I did the you know, where the embroidery stuff ain't shown, the threads. A hideaway spine. Why doesn't that sound right? Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, so I'm excited about that. I can't wait. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a 2x2 book. That should work. All right, let me put the roof to the side, and I'm going to do the book real quick. All right, y'all ready to see how quick I can do a book? Let's watch it. Let's watch the magic unfold. Wait a minute. Did I say 2x2? That's not 2. What is that? Oh, no, that's 2.5 by 2.5. Let's see. 2.5. We'll do cover. Because smaller books are just easier to do. I used to make a ton of tiny books, like when I first started out. My daughter taught me how to make books, and then I kind of, you know, deviated from her way to my way, and that's kind of how I do books now. But she said to me, start small. Don't try to do a big, like, normal size book, because then you're going to get frustrated. Because if it doesn't come out right, then you'll, you know, you won't want to do it again and again. So start small. So that's what I did. I started small and then kind of grew from there. And that was always the best recommendation I think she gave me, was start small. Let me see. I might be able to use that for spine and cut it down just a little bit. And she's like, Kaylin has been the one who has, like, seen all my cool stuff from the very beginning. She always showed the most interest and all that. The other ones do now, especially Ruby. She likes playing with my house book over here a lot. Sometimes I wish she wouldn't, because I'm scared she's going to, you know, do something to it. Or I'll have to fix something. But she hasn't yet, so. But I watch her like a hawk. And every time I would make something new, she always gives me ideas too for books. She's the one who actually gave me the idea for the house book back here. The signatures are rooms, so each signature is a room. And that's how it's organized. And I said, oh, that's a good idea. And then she was like, you could have a study, you could have a bedroom, a kitchen, hidden spine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's this. I think I want to cut. Let me see how big this thing is right here. Need it probably a half an inch, maybe. No, I think I'm going to do this. So that's 2.5 by 2.5, and I'm going to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eighths, 5 eighths by 2.5 sides. I'm going to do a half, but that seems a little bit tiny. Oh, tiny. I found my little miniature eyelets. I still don't know how I'm ever going to use these things. I may have to have like Jeremy make me something to squish them, because I don't know how in the world I'm going to squish these tiny little things. But I really want to make like an inch book with these tiny little eyelets. I'll show them to you here in a second. There we go. So, because I was cleaning off my desk and I was like, oh, there they are. I found them. I don't know what I'm going to do with these tiny little things. Look at. Hold on. Look how itty bitty. The tiniest little eyelets. Hold on. Let me get them up there so you can see. Tiniest little eyelets. I think if it, wait a minute. Where is my, oh, there's my camera. See how tiny they are? I know, but I want to make a book out of them. They are, let me see if they say 1 millimeter inner diameter. That's how big they are. I want to make a little book out of them, but I'm like, I gotta have something to smash it down with. So I don't know what that is. I think I'm going to take this paper and I'm going to do the cover with this right here. This will work. Oh crap, I need one of those. Let me see if I can find any more of my deep corner things. Hang on a minute. Let me go ask Jeremy to order me some of them, because I'll forget. He may have already, because I was talking to him about that the other day. He's right here in that room. Jeremy? Could you order me some of the glue runner? You know, the tape runner thing, the purple thing? It seems like the best option for those. Not the refill. The whole thing in the water. Yeah, it's the purple. It's like a Aztec glue, permanent glue runner. Okay. So he's doing that for me, because like I said, I will forget. I'm going to stand up here. All right, let me see if I got any more. My little stuff over here. I don't drop it, everything. I also am going to make some little resin, soft resin, little molds and stuff, so that way I can put the flat ones in the inside of this book. And I think that will work out pretty good. And I'm going to put the, like I said, a little ledge or something above the fence The fencing, I got to get some more fencing. And that way I can add some more stuff to the book, door book on the front. And that way it won't weigh it down. Because I think that will work out pretty good. And then, because I want to be able to add some more stuff to that. But I can't if it's going to weigh too much. You know, it's all about that thing. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Forgot I had. Might still have some in this drawer. I don't know about that one. Hopefully those will be full, and that way it'll last me until, yes, ha ha ha. That'll last me until I get some more. What's stunning? What's stunning? Oh, the little thingies. Thingamabobbers? Yeah. Oh, okay, that is. Yeah, okay, see, this is why I don't like the refills. I'm going to show you exactly why. Okay, if you see this, oh, where's my camera? Let me move over. Okay, see how it has the little tiny dots on it? Okay, that's what comes in this thing. This is just like the, no dots. There's no dot. Hold on. You move down just a teeny bit. See, it's just a strip, and it's like, it always messes up. I don't know how to explain it. There's a big difference. And it's kind of sticky, and I feel like it's not the same. The dot ones are like more permanent. And I feel like they work better. And it could just be me. I could just be weird. I don't know. But they're supposed to be the same kind of, they're supposed to be the refills for these, but they're not even the same thing. And I don't understand why they don't use the same thing. I want the same thing because those work really good and they're not as sticky and messy and don't, like, you know, mess up inside the little holder like the other ones do. See, this one right here, it just goes on like so much easier. And you can see the dots. And it's permanent. That, I don't know if that one isn't permanent, but it's a hassle to deal with sometimes. And like I said, you know how the thing unwound when I was using it earlier? That's what they do all the time. It's annoying. Okay, this is going to be the little spine. Okay. All right, let's get the cover attached. And then we'll get some little pages, sew them in. Boom. Oops, I forgot to turn off my sound. Yes. I think that the dots are just better because they just don't clump. I don't know. It's just better. Just anal, I guess. I don't know. But when you use them a lot, like I went through a slew where I was making book after book after book after book after book, and it was just I was so fed up with them because I had to use them a lot. And you want something that's going to make it easier, not you have to spend 15 minutes trying to unclog it or fix it or something like that. That can get tiresome after a while. And if you guys are on here, and make sure you go to my post and join the Ferris Wheel Press International giveaway. You get a free ink. This is my second one. I usually do one a year that I host with them. And this is the only one I'm probably doing this year. Unless they want me to do another one. But I usually only do one a year with them. You get a free ink of your choosing, and I think a free fountain pen. I put the details in the thing. They will choose the winner, not me. I don't have nothing to do with that. And I think either they will announce it or I will, or both. I don't really know that. And then they ship it off. It's actually kind of nice. Aunt Manny's Creations won it last year. She was super excited about that. I forget what color she won, or what color she picked, I should say, not won. I think all you got to do is make sure you're following me, Ferris Wheel Press, and tag 3 friends in the comments. That's it. If you don't comment anything, then you won't be entered, because they do it based on the comments and that you're following. So make sure you follow everything, because I would love it if somebody won like an international this year. That would be fantastic. Now that they have like the Aussie and UK site now. Yeah, I just posted it before I came on live. It will say go to my profile and it will say Ferris Wheel Press International Giveaway. International Giveaway Ferris Wheel Press or something like that. I pinned it. No, I pinned it up at the top of my profile. Remember to pin it. That's what I did. Okay, I'm going to make sure that I get the thing all straight. I want it to kind of blend in. Even though I'm going to put like moss and stuff on top of this. It will. Okay. Glue and my glue holder, and it decided to say, hey, I'm happy to see you everywhere.
That one you ordered before seems to be the best.
Yeah, it looks like this. Right. Whoop.
Purple? Yeah.
Yeah, but it has the cartridges. Like it has this whole thing.
Yeah, it's what you ordered before.
Okay, yeah, because I don't want the refills, because the refill, I don't like that stuff that they use. I always end up having to modify the cartridges. I also have to like if you do get the refills, you can take a little thing. I made a video of this before, and you want to break this part out because the refills get caught on that lip right there and it causes a problem. So I figured out if you like break that little piece out with like a pair of pliers or something, it will work better. Make sure we're up and down here. Yes, good luck, good luck. I have a feeling that Sherry, if you enter that contest, you're going to win. I don't know why, but I just have this strong feeling. Like, I don't pick the winners, though. I have no idea, but or it's going to be somebody with whose name begins with C. I don't know why. I just keep seeing that. No, it's not on their page. It's on my page. You just need to make sure you follow their page. They usually don't share it like specifically on their page. If they do share it on something, they'll share it on Instagram, like on their stories. But I haven't posted the story yet, so I'll do that when I'm done. I don't know why. Like, sometimes I just get like these weird feelings. You're gonna win something. I know it. If it's not that post, it's something else. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do a twofer here. What I'll do is I'll just make my. Ooh, I bet you I could do. Like that. I may have some green eyelets that I can put in here. Let me see. These might be a little bit too big. I think I'm going to leave it. I usually don't leave them, but I think I am. Because it's going to use little tiny eyelets, but let's see what color. I'm going to try some green or brown so it will kind of blend in. That will be more subtle. Yep, that's it. That's where you need to comment. You have to comment on my post, not theirs. If they won't have one. of that thread. I have like a whole nother thing of it too somewhere. That's just the ones that I use. I have like, because I buy them off of Amazon and they come in like this little container thing. If they don't come on that little board, I will not even bother because I am not wrapping all these up. You know how they come loose? I hate that. That would take me forever to do that. All right, let me see what size paper I need here. Jeremy, I've ruined this cap already. I overfilled my glue and it just went everywhere. All right, let me move all this stuff out of the way. I think, let's see. And then I will put some liners in. Probably 2 1/4 by 2 1/2. 2 1/4 by 2 1/2. So 2 1/4, that would be what? 450 lengthwise. Alright, let me cut this. How big is that one? By 250. Oh, good. So glad. Good luck, everybody. I counted up how many I had when I was cleaning off my shelf too because it was dusty. I had a lot. I think it was 140 now. I know. Well, they sent them to me, so I was like, what did I say? 250. Right? Yeah. Yeah, 250. Oh, no, I was confusing myself. I actually just got a box today, too, from them. I have 4 swatch books now, but I don't have the 4th one filled up, but I'm on like number, it holds like 40 in there. I have 3 completely full and then like 17 on the other one. And then I have an unopened one. So, and then I have some that I haven't swatched yet because they just came. You know me, I'm a collector. Just using up the rest of these papers here. Let me see how many do I have. Probably not quite enough yet for 2. 1. Let me see, is that more? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe. Then we have what? 1, 2. And make sure you guys repost it. 2, so let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, back up that one the wrong way. Whoops. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, now let's get that out of there. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Perfect size right there. I wasn't sure if I was going to do this book or not on here, but I was like, if I do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. So just gonna do what I do. Alright. I just rolled away. So we got, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Right here. I would assume Kaylin's not supposed to be working until this evening, right?
I don't know.
Because she left early.
She didn't leave until, like, I think she may have to be there at 10.
Oh, so yeah, she may have to
Or
then.
she might work a little late tonight.
Did she tell you that some chick in her class, her business writing, whatever class that she's taken, that she was using that chat bot thing, AI, to write her papers?
Oh, really?
And the teacher already said, if you use any kind of AI to write papers, it's an automatic 0. And trust me, I can tell. You know what I mean? Because the teachers, even if you put it in like Grammarly or something for the teacher edition, you can sit there and you can have it scan the whole entire internet, and it can tell if it's AI generated because of its mannerism and talking. Like,
She got caught yet?
I don't know, because it won't be consistent.
The semester's almost over, so I'm guessing she hasn't.
No. She just started doing it.
Oh.
And because they do peer reviews like of their drafts and stuff, and whenever she does, she's one of those types, Kaylin said, that's like she's gonna run her daddy's business when she gets out of school. And I was like, oh, so mommy and daddy probably handheld her the whole time. And so it's okay if she just is like a straight C average student or whatever, because she's just going to have a business handed over to her like nothing. And I'm like, that's just lazy. He just walked out of the room and I'm sitting here talking to him. Oh, I know. There is no way on this planet I would have an AI generated attorney sit there and try to argue my case, because they could really mess it up. I would never put my hands in it. Ain't no way, because that thing is learning. It may know all the legal textbook stuff, but the law is open for interpretation. You know what I mean? And human minds are good at problem solving those. An AI robot is just going to sit there and go like straight line. This is not on the law thing, but an attorney may have an idea to persuade a judge or a jury if they're convincing enough. So why would you want to rely on a robot who's just going to do it the straight way? You know what I mean? I know. He does that to me all the time. He always walks out of the room. I'm like, I was talking to you. And he's like, oh, I thought you're done. That's exactly what he'll say. All right. I lost my pencil. Oh, no, I didn't. There it is. Like, dude. I wasn't done talking and you just walked out of the room.
Oh, I thought you were talking to them.
No.
Okay.
Jeremy, did you see that guy, or did I tell you about that guy, the attorney that tried to have an AI bot argue his case?
You told me about a guy. I didn't know he was an attorney.
Yeah, he was an attorney. He was an old attorney too. Like, you'd think he would know better.
You would think.
And I was like, really? You can't argue your case, so you're going to have an AI robot do it? That's just not smart.
Ruby had asked me to make her an avocado, and she asked for specific colors. She
Oh
wanted a rainbow avocado.
my
I
gosh.
haven't printed the shell yet.
What color are you going to print the
She said
shell?
blue.
Wow. So this is a ruby avocado.
It will be when it's done.
It actually is kind of
She said
cute.
specifically she wanted a rainbow. I said, well, I can't make a rainbow. You have to pick the colors you want.
Not unless you do it and glue it together.
No.
Yeah.
For
Wow.
something that who knows what she's going to do with it? Absolutely not. I said, so tell me what color you want the nut to be. And she said purple in the middle, pink, and then she wants the outside to be blue.
What a
Said,
goofball. Okay. Well, you'll have to show it to me when you get the outside part done. Because that'll be interesting.
Honey, it ain't supper time yet.
I thought you just said, is my avocado ready?
No, she said, is my ham ready?
Your ham?
She wanted me to make her some ham for supper.
You mean spam? Why doesn't she call it spam? That child is so weird.
And even when we call it spam, she still calls it ham later.
She's definitely my kid. I grew up eating that stuff.
I said, do you want some ramen noodles or something to go with it? Nope, I just want ham.
And it doesn't shock me in the slightest.
So, I don't know. It's even 4 o'clock.
Well, at least it's in the same family. You know?
I'll make it in here in a few minutes. It's a little bit early yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's so this one does this one. Well, that looks pretty good. Yep, we're good. All right, let's get the liners and then we'll sew them in. And then I have to add in some magnets. I feel like Jesse Pinkman on Breaking Bad because I've been like using magnets a lot. Yeah, magnets. Oh, that's 2.5, so a little less than. Make the liner probably like 2 3/8 or something like that. Yeah, 2 3/8 would be good. And probably no, actually I need to make it bigger. And then I'll put some little what do you call that? The binding tape in there, just in case. Right. This is gonna be oh, that's like perfect. All right, well, listen, 2.5 on both of those. I'll do it this way. This is a great thing to use scraps for, too. If you have, like, scrap pieces, use them. Use them or lose them. You guys want to come back? Want to step down a little bit? And still nothing what? What did you pin? Wait a minute. You want me to have my husband print you a ruby avocado? I'll ask him. I mean, this is what they are supposed to look like. I have these in my Etsy shop. But if you want a ruby avocado, I swear I will put it on there as a ruby avocado. It is cute though, isn't it? Ruby designed her first hubby's love handle. Oh, I keep getting, like, I almost am wanting to change the name of it because I keep getting, oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the things on there. I keep getting freaking obscene messages from people. Where do you put this at? Where do you do this? And I'm like, is this like, oh, what was the latest one? Somebody asked me if it was a gear shift. I said, why would you have a sponge on a gear shift? I was like, it's like this big. I know. It drives me crazy. Like, I have an automatic message now that I just let do the talking. And I say, if you came across our ad, this is what it is. And then they don't say nothing back. So I think they got it. Hopefully. Well, you remember that girl who did a whole thing when she said she was looking on Etsy for stuff, and then she came across this hubby's love handle stuff and did a whole thing on it. And I said, those be mine. Thank you. And they're craft tools. Well, she got some people though upset though in the crafting community. They're like, really? They let her have it. And I was like, dude, be nice to her. She didn't know. But to me, it would be kind of obvious that it's some kind of sponging thing. You know? We know what it is, and we like it, so I guess that's all that matters. There we go. All right, now, get distracted. Uh-oh, listen to Jack. Is he still, did they run the vacuum down there?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Jack is shedding his winter coat everywhere. And I vacuumed him. What is he barking at?
Sounds like you might be looking out the window.
Oh, I swear, he is a nosy Karen. He just, like, is always, like, being nosy with the neighbors and stuff. And, like, then he'll ring the bell. He rings the bell to go out. Like, we have, like, Christmas bells on the back of the door, and we taught him how to ring it so he could tell us to go out. Well, he takes advantage of that. And I'm like, no, you're not going out to torment the birds or the neighbors. You just went out. None of that. You're not going outside to go chase the neighbor's cat. You're not going to catch them. Leave them alone. I know that's your goals, but you're going to have to find some new hobbies. And he was the absolute worst. We could not cut his nails, and our vet would not cut his nails either. We couldn't find anywhere to do it. So we got him a scratching board. Jeremy found one online, and I think I got it off of Shein. Wasn't it Shein or AliExpress? Wasn't it? Because that was the only place I could find it where I know I've ordered from before.
I don't know. I looked it up, and I think you ultimately ordered it, and I don't know where.
Yeah, I think I ordered it from AliExpress because I've ordered stuff from AliExpress, so I know, like, I'm actually, like, if it's not a website I've never ordered before, I don't know, you know, I don't want my information or anything to be out there. And you put like a treat in it, and he scratches at it, and it helps cut his nails down. The booger head. He won't. The only time he lets me touch his paws is when I'm giving him a bath, and I sit there and I take the scrubby brush and I scrub his paws. He'll give them to me all day long, but if I try to cut anything or anything like that, nope. And then our other dog, Maggie, is a little 12, 13-pound pug. She doesn't like her nails cut either, but I put her like in a wrestling hold, and because I can grab on her, and she sits there and she tries to growl and everything at me, and I'm like, don't you dare, heifer, you know. But I'm the only one who can do her nails because she won't let nobody touch her. And when she's getting hers done, Jack is just staring like, what are you doing to her? You know, and then he gets all tore up and he'll smack me with his paws and stuff. And I'm like, get out of here. Let me cut her nails. And I think I think Maggie's saying stuff to him. And then he starts doing it. Like he'll start being a punk. But she's easier to do because, like I said, I could do hers in like 5 minutes. Jack will not let anybody touch his. So we got him the scratching thing. And Maggie won't use the scratching thing. She doesn't even know which way's up half the time. She's too old. Or stubborn. Hold on, I got something in here. Oh gosh. I got glue snot in here. Hold on. I don't even know how I even did that. Let me get a hold of it. Alright, I think I got it. Let me see. Oh, yesterday, Kaylin, my oldest, I went because they were having an employee discount day or something at Walgreens. And she brought some stuff home, but she brought Jack a new dog toy. It was like this little turtle. Well, it was a big turtle thing. Oh gosh! Well, I got it. I got it all over me. And oh, that was nasty. And he I had just went into my bathroom and I was going potty, you know, just went in there, just sat down, just going in, out, you know, nothing gonna be prolonged. And here comes Jack running in to show me his toy and jumped on my lap. And I'm sitting there, oh my God, get out. I'm trying to pay. But he was sure proud of that thing. And the girls are downstairs laughing because they thought it was hilarious. Like fighting for my life so he could show me his turtle. Like it's toy turtle. Oh my gosh, it sounds so bad. Somebody just joined in the conversation. He's like, look at my turtle. Look. You know, all up in my face. And I'm like, this is wonderful. Get out. You know. Because if I don't tell them to get out, then everybody will come in. And I'm like, this is not a community function here. Bounce. It's kind of like, I don't know, the mom life, isn't it? Never a moment's peace, which is okay. When it's quiet here, I can get a lot of stuff done, but then I get it done too quick and then I have nothing else to do. Oh, this is a good color. I think this color will work. Oh, there it is. I still haven't found my other little needle. I had another one somewhere. I had a bunch of them. I did something with them. I don't know what I did. Well, not as bad. Did you see, Angela, did you see that thing I sent you on Robert Irwin, Steve Irwin's son? Oh my gosh, the comments. I died. I was dying. I was like, he was born in 2003, y'all. How old are you? That one you sent me of that poor guy where he was like, you do realize these are public, right? My gosh, I was dying. I showed that to Jeremy and I was like, I was showing him all the Robert Irwin post. I said, look at this post. What do you think people are going to say? He's like, I don't even want to know. And I guarantee you they're all women. And they're all women who probably have sons and daughters like as old as him, if not younger. And I'm like, it's terrible. He certainly got his daddy's looks. And people were saying that kind of stuff too. I think he's only like, what, 21? I remember when he wasn't even 18 and people were saying stuff. And I'm like, dude. Oh, Robert Irwin. You know Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter? His son is all grown up. Like, all grown up. He's younger than my oldest daughter. No, he is older than my oldest daughter. He could marry my oldest daughter. And then I would have a nice son-in-law to look at. I could deal with that. Need to make a note for a friend, yeah. Me and Cherry are always looking at that dude. You know, the dude who always like slaps his meat around and cleans the kitchen. I mean, he makes bomb food. But, I mean, he found a niche. He's sticking with it, I guess. Hang on, I'm trying to find mine. I don't want to say what I'm trying to find because it sounds bad. I'm trying to find the hole to my pages. Yeah, you know the guy that we always watch his videos, the guy with the black hair, and he comes walking in and he's always like, you know, diddling with his food. I guess it's the only way to put it. Sometimes he has a shirt on and sometimes he doesn't. Well, it got me all messed up. I can't even tie this thing now. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. I mean, y'all see my husband, okay? He's not like stud muffin, so I gotta have some kind of candy to look at. He's stud muffin in my own weird way. He's fluffy. I like my men fluffy, like realistic men. Just gonna glue this one all the way. This one's a little bit too tiny. No pockets. I know, it's so bad. But he has definitely grown up. I think his dad would be so proud of who he was, though, because he's working and doing the same thing that he was. So I think it's the accent too. I'm always a sucker for accents, except not like a Yankee accent. Reminds me too much of my dad. I don't have those kind of daddy issues. Country boy accent, Australian, British. I'm okay with all of those. All right. We're getting somewhere. This is like coffee talk. We're all getting up there. We're all like either pre-menopausal or menopausal women. So we're adults. We're allowed to talk how we want. That's why I rate this an 18 and over live. Because you never know what kind of craziness we're going to be talking about. Did he really? Because we're talking about stud muffins. My gosh. It's like my mother-in-law one time heard me talking to Jeremy, or one of our kids had his phone or something. And they were with him, and I said, "Where's my man muffin?" And she was like, "Man muffin?" And I was like, "Oh gosh, now I gotta explain this." And I said, "Well, they're my mini muffins." And she started laughing. She's super conservative, so you can just imagine the types of conversations that we have. But I will say she's a lot more chill and laid back and funny than she when we first got married. No, man muffin, muffin man, because that just sounds weird. I always call him man muffin, like because I want to eat them up. And then my kids are my mini muffins. Who lives in Jennifer's Lane? Yeah. Now all I hear it though is the gingerbread man like saying it on Shrek, like that. Do you know the Muffin Man? You know him. That's what it sounds like to me in my head. Now it sounds weird. I was making Ella crack up this morning laughing because I was what just happened here? Oh, there we go. So it's a little tiny book. And then I'm gonna squeezy these pages together so that way they're not so spread eagle everywhere. Because Jack, I got him spoiled because whenever I have coffee now, I put some Cool Whip on it. And I gotten to the point where I can't, I'm trying really hard to say Cool Whip, to say the right way, because I've been saying it like Cool Whip, like Stewie from Family Guy for so long that I can't say it hardly at all anymore without thinking about it. And I always sit there and tell Jack, I'm like, Jack, do you want some Cool Whip? Some whip, Cool Whip. He loves that stuff. It's like the same stuff they put in the puppuccino cups. All right, let me think of how I want to close this. Because I don't want it to be all, hey, how you doing, out there. Squeeze that together real quick. Hi, Jan. How are you? Oh, not the gumdrop buttons. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I love Shrek. I will never forget the first time I saw that movie. I died laughing. I was like, what the heck? I was like a teenager, I think. And my boyfriend at the time and I went to go see it. And there was a bunch of kids in the theater. And they weren't laughing at the jokes because they didn't get it. We were dying. I was like, oh my God, this movie's great. This is unbelievable. Okay, so it's going to go like that. So I need something. I guess I could do like a little tie rail thing or something. I could. I could actually put something on the outside because I'm going to have moss and stuff on there. Okay, I have a great idea. Oh my gosh, I have a good idea. Okay, so one thing I could do is I could glue like a thing in here like this, and that way when you put the book in, you could tie it in there and use the viney stuff, that has like leaves on it, glue that on there, and then I could put the book in here, and then you could actually tie it like right over here or something like that on the side. And that, hang on, let me turn that off. And that would be a different kind of thing. And then I don't even have to worry about magnets or anything like that. But I think I'll do that because I have a ball of that leafy, weird stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody uses that stuff. What are they called? I had to get some more because I used it all up. Were you talking about my phone? Oh, my phone makes fart noises whenever I get a notification. Is that what you're talking about? Goes like that. Yeah. That. This stuff right here. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. Where? Oh. Yeah, so I could use this. Cut some of this off because it's all done up. And put this like in here like that. But I'm gonna do this stuff. Oh gosh, it's gonna be messy. Here, let's go back up a little bit. Messy. What in the world is happening? Why? Okay, so I got it. Oh gosh, that stinks. Smells like compost. I don't even know where my scissors are now. Okay, so when I put it on here like this and everything, I kind of want to make it lumpy because it will look like, you know, kind of like it's like patched on. Oh, this is gonna be messy. I got the vacuum, so I'm right. Whoa, what the heck just came out of this? I think I need to empty it though. I just had a whole bunch of stuff come out. I haven't emptied it in a while, so that would probably be. Oh, look what it did! Where in the world did all that come from? I didn't see it flick all the way over there. Alright, let me go over the garbage can with this before it ends up dumping out everywhere again. Ooh, that was a lot. There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to go on here. I'm going to kind of patch it on, and then I'm going to put like sticks and all that weird stuff on there also. This side I'll probably just leave completely flat, but this one I'm going to kind of, you know, try to disguise the book a little bit, like in the middle. And I won't cover it over all the way, just a little bit here and there. But I wanted, that's one reason why I wanted the stuff, this on here, because you never know where I decide to put it and where I don't. So just cover the whole thing. And then this I want to disguise almost completely. I'm going to kind of try to cut it in strips and see if I could kind of layer it to kind of make it like, you know, thick. in places. I guess would be the way I want to do it. And do that. And then I'll put like, I have some like pine cones and flowers and all that other mess. I don't know how it will do with that. Oh yeah, I can't have it over. I forgot this isn't the whole roof. I gotta remember that. Don't put it over. This is just gonna be so much fun, let me tell you. Okay. I may spray it with that fabric stiffen stuff to kind of keep it from, you know, shedding, which is what I usually do. Oh, here it is. This has like a protecting thing on the bottom, so I think going like this will kind of keep it from everywhere, and it won't leak through because of that. Let me find a way so I can make sure I don't get it on the other side. Messy, messy. Excuse me. Yeah, this is stiffen stuff. I just put it in there because I don't like that big, huge bottle. Or something was wrong with the bottle, or it got clogged up, or some crap like that. I don't really know. Okay, and then, like I said, I'm going to pile this up a little bit more, I think. Oh. I don't need any on the other side. But yeah, I agree. I'm going to kind of... I'm going to use these little pieces and get them out of here. I also have these little stick things that I may stick on here in some places. It'll work. And then I'll go over the whole thing with some stiffen stuff. Fabric stiffener. Need to spray that on my husband. That's always a running joke in our house. That's some stiffen stuff. Oh, you're talking about my little vacuum? Yeah, I think I got this on like AliExpress or something. But I had a little square pink one, and I think I have it linked in my pink craft room or pink. Yeah, it's pink craft room in my journal supplies list. If you go on my link, and it's a little square one. That one's the little cheap one. If they still have it. If they don't, you can go on like Amazon or not Amazon, AliExpress, Shein, Temu, and Amazon. They probably have other ones by now because I bought that like I don't know, like 3 years ago. Okay, I'm going to stick this on here, and then if I like decide to do a dormer or something, I'll just put it on the top. You know, be good. Just want to make sure that I don't put anything in the middle because it opens. I think I could actually put some stuff underneath. Whoops. Like that. Let me get something. Use this. There we go. Make sure it doesn't get in the crack. This to me is embellishing the books like this is always the fun stuff to me. This is like where I love to do this stuff. Like I'm not even done with the other part of the book because I'm waiting until I get all this books done, and then I'll go back and add little things onto it. Oop. Oh, there we go. That kind of gives it a little bit more girth. I usually do a few coats of stiffened stuff like that. That helps. That's why it feels like home. What feels like home.
Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Puddin'. What are you doing? What are you doing, sweet baby?
I want to vacuum with your piggy vacuum.
You do? Well, go right ahead.
Yay! Thank you, Mommy.
You're welcome.
How do you turn this on again? Oh, never mind.
Just like that.
I love like this vacuum.
You do?
I like pink.
I like piggies too.
Mine's just pink. Pink's my first favorite color.
Pigs are your favorite color. Favorite color? You mean the pink? I kind of am layering it so that way it will look like
What are you doing in here?
she's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going downstairs to make you some spam, okay?
Yay! Okay. Mom, do you want anything?
No, Mama's not hungry right now.
Yay.
You sure?
No, I'm not hungry at all.
All right.
You say Piggy's coming to town?
I love your piggy vacuum.
I know you do. Oh, it's stuck right to me.
It's going to go.
Okay. So, that feels pretty good. Kind of stick it here. Actually, I'm going to go cover it over. And then I'll make it covered over these tiny little spots. And the cover. I want to cover over that spot right there because I think it won't stick very well, and I don't want it to come up.
I like pink.
I'm glad.
Me. I like pink because it's my first favorite color.
I know. You're the only one I know who has like levels of favorite colors.
And my second favorite color is... Oh, I forgot what my second favorite color is.
You did?
Mhm.
Oh no. You always ask me what my third favorite color is, and I don't know why third.
Teal.
Is that what I said?
Teal's your second favorite color.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're keeping track.
Oh, are you making that room for your book?
Uh-huh.
Other house book?
Yep. I sure am.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you more.
I love you 1,000.
Did you just leave my vacuum on?
No, I turned it off.
Oh, well, what is the noise? Oh, it's a printer.
Yeah.
I thought the vacuum was still
I
on.
found Shrek. He was hiding.
You found what?
Shrek.
What do you mean? Oh, Daddy Shrek? Did he lose it again?
Yeah,
What else is new?
it was in here. When I was trying to
Oh,
look for
okay.
the avocado. Hello.
I'm trying to make it kind of, bumpy.
Can I play with Fiona, Shrek?
Here,
Okay.
don't lose it though.
Okay. Hello, Shrek. Nice to see you. Nice to see you
Alright.
too.
So, yeah, I think I like the layering because that helps make it,
I like your shirt.
bumpy. Mr. Bumpy. Even though I feel like I'm making a mess. That's okay. It's part of the job.
Do you remember when Greg dropped her in the movie where he found her?
Uh-huh. Are you talking about the first one?
The one where he dropped.
Where he drops her. Oh, when he was carrying her?
Yeah.
Yep. I do. Alright, now let me stick these on here. Let me find my other stuff. That actually, I don't know if you guys can see it, but you see how it's kind of sloping? That's what I'm going for. Because it's not like a symmetrical. Uh-huh. That's exactly right. Ooh, I got glue all over me. Alright, so I also have some moss Oh, got another messy thing. Let me see what this is. I can already tell this is going to be a messy. Okay, I got some sticks. Alright, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour these into this bag. Oh, God. Jack is going to be all up in here. See, I got like sticks, you know, where I can do stuff like this, you know, or actually put them in the front or something like that, you see. So I'm going to get a few of those out. I know what you're thinking. Why don't you go outside and go get it? We don't have this here. And if I did, it probably would have bugs in it or something like that. Oh, speaking of bugs, I have to show you guys this log that was out in our yard that actually has fossilized bug skeletons in it. It is the coolest looking thing I think I've ever seen. All right, what was it? Oh, moss. I also got regular moss. Spanish moss. I was always told never to touch this stuff because it had red bugs in it. Okay, like this. And then I have that other greeny kind of moss stuff. My sticks. Where did I get, which I got all these on top of Amazon because it would be quicker than anywhere else. You know, I just knew it would be a lot quicker. So I could do like where it has like, you know, broken sticks in it and stuff. But I think this is pretty cool looking because I think I can, hold on. Let me see if I can. I need to get those big old honking scissors and see if I can break them off, you know, and kind of put them like here and there and everywhere kind of thing. You know, patch it voila, in there. What was I going to get? There was something else. Oh. Don't get too close to the back of my chair, okay? I don't want to run you over. So I'm going to attach just some of this on here, like over this kind of stuff, because I might have to use a glue gun. Now that I'm thinking about it, it would probably be better because I'm not I think the crafter's pick will work, but I think it will need a long time to dry. Let me see. I got too much stuff around my chair now. I'm all trapped like a caged animal. All right, let me get my glue gun and I'm going to plug this up because I think this will work better. Are you having fun playing?
Yeah.
I think your box is somewhere. Where's your box at? No, that's not your box. It's my box. Oh, it's under the bed over there.
Yeah.
You can play with it with.
Regular Toyota.
Yeah. Let me get a glue stick out of here.
Let's go this way.
I need to. My temple, it looks like it just went through the jungles. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks like it went through, you know what, and back. Here, put that right there. Plug it in first. Okay, so I got an extra glue stick here. So what I'm going to do is I can add like some stuff like this, you know, like it's kind of like, you know, on here all messy like, because that's kind of what we want. We want messy. Messy is better, you know. I could even sit here and stick pieces of it like this on the edging so it looks like, you know, oh, that's like the perfect size too. So yeah. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, we don't have those here, and everything that we do have is filled with bugs. And I'm like, dude, I ain't going out there and touching any of that. I went out there. Hey, could you take this down to Daddy and ask him to fill it up with some tea, please?
Yes.
Thank you. You're fuzzy peach.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. You're funny. But you know, I could do something like I'm trying to decide how I want to do like this. Do I want to do it in pieces, like here and there, like this, and then just like stick the sticks, you know, kind of like I think I should do sticks sporadically. Like I don't know if I want to stick them like here and there and everywhere, or because what I could do is I could put some of these on here, and then I could do the viney stuff and make it kind of go over it, and then that way the viney stuff doesn't look out of place right here where it's going to be tied in. You know what I mean? So I think like around the bottom. Yeah, I know. But like as edging, or like just, or like, because it's not all the same thickness. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Do I do it as if somebody's like patching their house? I could also put some more of this green stuff, kind of drape it over in spots too, and then kind of tuck this stuff underneath. Here, let me spray this with some Stephen stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're fuzzy pig. Thank you.
Can I help?
No, there's nothing that you can do right now. This is hot. Go on over there. What's the underpinning? What's that mean? Oh, at the base? Okay. I'll break off little pieces and kind of do it like this. And then just kind of go across like that. And then I'll have to break another piece off. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's see this. Kind of like that. Okay. Let me let this dry. I'll put this book over here. And then I have like little flowers and stuff that I could stick. I have everything. The only thing that I haven't been able to find that I know I have is little red ladybugs. I know I have some. And everything. Okay. Ooh, I think we're good. Stick this. Hey, no, 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 no. Get away from there. Get away from there. I don't need you pushing buttons. Kind of like that.
Oh, my friend.
Okay. And this stuff is like super light too. Like it's not heavy at all. So that kind of makes it nice so it won't weight it down. I always freaking burn myself on a glue gun thing. And then well, just gonna sporadically put stuff like here and there. Come on. Get this out of here. A little piece of bark. I kind of like that. I like it like, you know, just like these kind of little pieces in there. I'm getting cobwebs, gluey cobwebs. And then what I can do is this. So you can take this and kind of, you know, go around. Kind of straighten it out a little bit. Give me one of these sticks. Push something else in there. And then I'm going to kind of twist it up because although I like it flat, if I leave it flat, I think it looks like too one-dimensional. I don't know. All right, hang on a minute. I got to take off. Let me take my rings off. I'm getting cobweb things all on those. There we go. And then the rest of it, I could stick like little leaves or flowers or something with glue on top. And I think that will work. How are we doing? We're doing good? Let's see. I'm going to do something like this. And let me break off some more pieces of this. There's my. See if I can use this thing and oh yeah. All right, there we go. Box cutter for the win. I even put some on the book. There we go. All right. Ugh, a lot of these are all twisted up already anyway, so I'll do something. All right. And then what I'll do is I could take some like of this moss like this, you know, and just kind of put it in places. I'm going to trim it just a little bit. Like that. You know, we kind of want to make it look like somebody like was on Naked and Afraid or Alone or something like this. They just built themselves a little hut, you know, and just put whatever they could find on the top. That's the motif we're going for, you know. Oh, you're moving in. So this is your current residence, and the pyramid is going to be your resting place. All right, let me see what I can do about this bad boy. Cut some of this off. Okay, so this right here, what I want to do is I'm going to kind of glue this like that. I'm going to use regular glue for this. Let me do it this way. This is going to be on this side. Now I won't be able to stick the book in it until this is fully dry. I'm going to do something fun. Just going to put some viney stuff on here too. My computer? No, that was Jeremy's. All right. This glue dries clear, which is good. It dries more clear than the, what's it called? The glue gun glue. Just kind of beefy it up. So what I'm going to do, as soon as I get all these cobwebs off of me, let me see if I can grab one of these. I'm going to kind of do that. So let me put it up here so it'll be out of the way. It's going to be like this. And I'm going to have it tie kind of over to this side like that. See what I mean? And then that way. Like that. Will kind of look like it's like vines kind of hanging off too. So when I take this, boom, there we go. So now it's in there, but it's not like super tight or anything like that. And then it will look all viney and stuff. Land fungus. What's land fungus? Oh, mushrooms. I do have mushrooms. Hold on, where do I have those at? If I don't have mushrooms, I know how to make those too. Actually, look, I have these little bowls right here, and all I got to do is turn them upside down and paint them and put little white spots on them. You know, or whatever. But yeah, I also, you know what else I have? I have freaking pine cones. Because I don't know what it was, but before this collection even came out, I was ordering some stuff for me and putting the rest in my Etsy shop. And I got some, I was like, ooh, pine cones. I don't know what I'm going to use those for, but I will, I'm going to get some because I want to use them anyway. And here it is. Perfect. So I'll get some pine cones. And like I said, I want to find my ladybugs, and I'll put like ladybugs on there and stuff. And I'll put probably some stuff down here just to kind of like beef it up a little bit. You know, like either some sticks like this, you know, to just make it kind of blend in. And you know, if I don't ask my husband to sit here and make me something on the 3D printer, he'll have a conniption fit. He always does. Okay. Here we go.
I'm gonna
No, I don't. I just don't tell cigarettes. There we go. I'm making a mess. Hey, be quiet. Nobody wants to hear you arguing.
Lily, move the toothpaste. Because it's disgusting to share stuff.
What?
Exactly. We don't share. It's not like I'm freaking sticking my mouth on it and like licking the rim or something. And then she like individually marked the.
You guys are not having individual toothpaste. Do we look like we? No.
Full Becky on it.
What do you mean full Becky? What the heck does that mean?
When she cleans, that is an open door to just rearrange.
Excuse me? Did you just say I was going full Becky?
Yeah.
You never go full Becky.
Okay, for starters, the cap of the toothpaste was completely covered in toothpaste and no toothpaste could
Rinse
come
it
out.
off.
That's how we
And
know which
people-
one we use.
And people keep on sticking in the shower.
Sorry,
And taking
guys.
it off the shower, it kept on going missing.
Are you alive?
Yes, I'm on live, and they're listening to you guys being like this.
Well, it's not my fault that it's toothpaste.
I sat there and did this, got each a tube of toothpaste.
But that
It's from our
toothpaste
shower.
sucks.
It
like
works
burns
just
the
as
inside
good
of your mouth.
Okay, go away. I don't care. Ella does not have to use that toothpaste if she doesn't want to. Because you
move the toothpaste.
you're making her use something she doesn't want to use.
I don't get every time somebody cleans in this house, they move stuff around. Why can't it just
No,
stay in one place?
not we. That one. Because she's got a thing where she's got to move everything.
The kitchen all over. Granted, the air fryer is just fine where it is. But I don't get why she has to move it. I get into a rhythm and then she completely messes it up.
This would be super cute.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to build my
Visualizing?
yes. Like this would be a cute little door like on like part of this
Oh,
thing. I'm gonna leave this out.
When you're done.
Oh my god, shut up and get out now. Now.
It's not like I
Get out.
left the second one open.
Oh, that would be cute to hang up beneath. I'm trying to find, I have some, should I put that on the roof? It's an
Okay.
ant. It's an ant. Yeah, I don't like things moved either. Should I put the ant on there? I'll keep it out. Yeah, bugs. I mean, look, it sticks, and I have another one, so yeah, we'll put the ant on there.
Could just go outside and like,
No, I'm not grabbing stuff from outside. I want bugs and everything. No, I don't want. This is not a vegan journal book, okay? I'm not doing that crap.
I like your box.
I know, I do too. I got them from the thrift store. Okay. Here, can you do me a favor? Could you put this on the bed on Daddy's side? I don't care what he says.
Why do you have my pencil?
What?
My mechanical pencil.
Y'all left it in here. I filled it up with lead and I used it.
That's one of my custom ones. I stole parts from you.
Oh my gosh. This is my box of gold. Okay, you just have to deal with that. That's my
Oh, that's all
wax.
your stamp thingies?
Yeah, I need to get the trunk out. Here, put this. Make sure it does not fall anywhere off of the bed. Put it
Okay.
like on
I'll
that.
stick it in the middle where that weird hump is.
I think I put. What did I do with those freaking acorns? This is my Halloween box, if you can't tell. That's why there's crosses and stuff like that in here and weird stuff. Because I keep all that stuff separate. No, I don't think they're in here, though.
You need to do like a Halloween advent calendar with all the stuff you have.
I could. Wait a minute, to give away?
Oh, just like
Okay, because I wouldn't do that. All right, I think they maybe flow in here. I broke my thing. Hold on. I had, this was when I was using the magician stuff. No. Oh, Doug. I accidentally broke my little basket here because I was overfilled it. I have these little, wait a minute, what did I do with all those things? I had this, did I put it in there? I'm trying to find what I did with the acorns and stuff. I didn't see them in there. Yeah, I have like these Tim Holtz acorns.
they make acorns.
Yeah, it does. Here, put that on the bed. Just watch out, that thing's all jacked up. No, maybe there was in here and I just didn't see it. I got
You have a
distracted.
little grappling hook.
But no, I had, wait a minute, because this is not all the stuff that I had. These, I'm going to use one of those too. This is definitely not all the stuff I had. Because I put, wait a minute, let me think, where did I put them? I was trying to clean up.
Did you put them on the bed?
Let me see that. Here, get that out of there, that box. Let me see.
It sounds like acorns.
Okay. No, but this will work because look, I have like little flowers and garden stuff in here. Yeah, this is from when I did, you guys remember the garden journal? I still have this stuff in
You
here.
have like a box for wooden stuff? Or...
Well, no, they're not wooden. They are. See, I have Tim Holtz stuff everywhere. It's just everywhere. Here, put that in the. Oh no, I have it right here. Never mind. Here, put that on the bed. And I think I have it in one more place. Here, let me have that in your hands. Yeah, that. I'll put that in here. Hello, hello. Check with the wooden. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. Wait a minute. I did have the wooden cutouts. And I threw those in the bin after I spilled everything. I gotta figure out what to do with those. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I have them.
Did you just have one?
Yeah, sort of. I'm just hoping Ruby didn't take off with them because you know how she is.
I'll go rummage through.
She's a klepto. All right, hang on a minute. Let me go over here. I don't think she has them. All right, let me move this stuff so I can actually get over here. Because I have wait a minute. I was putting the Tim Holtz stuff up. I have to think about what I did with them because I was putting them up, and when I was putting them up, I couldn't fit them all into the doodad thing right there. My Paris hat bag thingamabobber, that thing, that hat box, and I put them. I know I have them right here. Okay, I know where I put them. I gotta get to them. All right, I know where they're at. I know where they're at. Oh, I got some burlap too. I bet I can use that for something.
I didn't find an acorn, but I did find her remote.
Okay, just set it on the bed right there. It should be fine.
She had it hidden under her kitchen.
What else is new? No, I got. Okay, I know where they're at. I think because I couldn't fit them all in that thing, so I ended up putting them somewhere else. You know, the rest of them.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, I'll know where they're at. No, I won't. That's how it always goes. Can you put that in the garbage? Yeah, because I came over here to get the Amityville house down, and that's when I was putting them all away. Like I have these brooms and stuff here, that kind of stuff I can use. Here,
Why the heck did you make this? Did you get
it's Ruby's.
Oh.
She wanted that, and now somebody else on my live wants one like that.
I didn't want to say it out loud just in case it was like a surprise.
No, I showed them.
Okay.
I showed them, and they're like, "Oh, I kind of want one." So I'm
I
like,
just thought he got bored or something like that.
"Huh?"
I just thought he
No,
got bored.
it wouldn't surprise me if he did stuff like that. Yeah, I have that stupid song, "Cherry, Cherry, Baby."
What? Any cherry lady?
I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I sing what I hear. I don't hear very well, so.
I think it's cherry.
Oh, I also
Yeah,
have
I think
some,
it's lady, not baby.
I also have some strawberry charms that I can put on the thing. I'll have to get those out.
Why do you have that song stuck in it?
I don't know. I keep hearing it everywhere.
Oh.
Okay, let me see. I think they are right here in this monstrosity of stuff.
Holy crap.
Oh, they can do that all the time. I think they're in here. Here's where all the crafty things are. The wooden things that I had last time. But I only put the wooden things in there. I don't think I put any Tim Holtz. I didn't. I only put them in there with the molds. You know what's
Oh, it
funny?
is baby.
Huh?
She said it was baby. I swear
Is
it was baby. I think I'm crazy.
I also.
What?
No, wait a minute. I feel like it's present. It's right here.
It's present. You can sense
I can
it.
sense its presence right here. I
Is
know.
that like some kind of crafters
Yeah, something
voodoo
like
or
that.
something like
Yeah,
that?
it is actually. Like I sense it
You sense
nearby.
its aura.
I do. Wait a minute. I'm sensing that I'm getting very close.
I swear,
Alright.
if you find it based on that, I would die.
Well, you better hold my tea because it might happen. Because I feel like it's right in here. Because this is a crafty box. And I feel it. I can feel it. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I was annoying Lily with that song.
What song don't you annoy Lily with?
She gets annoyed very easily.
You know what I'll probably end up doing though is if I can't find it, you know what? I'll just like go get another one. Here, let me just grab it. The box is right there.
Is it like a...
I remember. I just
remember.
remembered. I was like, wait a minute, the box is right there. And I remember, okay, I need to put these somewhere. I know where they're at. They're right here beside me in this drawer. There they are. You're not going to believe this. Look. There's all the Tim Holt stuff right there. I knew it was somewhere. Okay. See, I kept it right close by because I was like, I'm going to need this stuff. I ain't putting it up. What would suck, though, is if the pine cones weren't in here. You know what I mean?
You have to go on another scavenger hunt for those.
No, I'd still get one. I got... There's the bees. There's that. A bunch of stuff back here. And they're not. So that means that I might not have gotten any. Or I thought I did. I swear I did. All right, give me that box right there. That brown box that's in the hallway. Remember the one that you tried to take downstairs?
Oh, that one?
Yeah. Because that's washi tape. Just be careful with it, though.
Fine.
What'd you do? Drop it?
No.
All right.
Dad had his
Just
crap
watch out
piled
for...
up on it.
Huh?
Dad had his crap piled up on it.
All right. Let me... Yeah, see, here it all is. And could you go look in the box next to Kaylin's door and see if they're in there too?
What does it look like?
They look like a pack like this with pine cones in it.
Okay.
Like black pine cones. Yeah. Dark brown, black, whatever you want to call them. I don't know. Yeah, because this is the newer stuff. I got lights. I got all that stuff. I got bottles. I got bowls. Bowls. Yeah, they're in that one. They came in with that order. Okay. And then I'll remember when I'm not on live where I actually put the flipping things. And then get it all hunky-dory. All right, sticks. This is Ella in here. Ah, I'm stuck.
I found your diseased pine cones.
Disease? Why are they diseased? Yeah, it's
Black.
No, they kind of look like
That's
it.
gotta be some kind of kid.
How many were in there? Just one?
That's the only one I saw.
All right. Well, I know there's some somewhere. So I have some.
I hate that stuff. It gets everywhere.
Yes, it does. Can you go turn the air down a little bit? It is
Just
hot in
thinking.
here. It's hot.
Probably just bad cooking.
Yeah, see the little pine cones. All right. Now, I got little. What was the say on the ant? Was it yat ant?
I think so.
Yeah, I know. I had them out. I just don't know what to do with the stupid things. Ella.
What?
You and that song.
That's a great song.
Oh, see, look how cute this would look. I could actually just pin it up in here. Look at that. My glue is set, so it's kind of. There we go.
Weren't we just listening to that song last night?
That's because I had it on my video.
Oh, yeah. I can't use glue guns. I always burn myself.
That's exactly what I said. That's why I'm always cautious about
I
it.
can't do nothing without burning myself. If it requires heat. Like, look, I burned my finger earlier making potatoes.
What? How did you
I
do
was
that?
straining it, and
Oh.
like my finger slipped, and then like a bunch of water ran down my hand, and then I finally realized it after it started tingling.
It's
So,
not good.
yeah, I get burnt all the time. It's fine. Yeah, see, if you're not burnt, did you really cook?
Uh-huh. You take after your daddy because he's always burning himself. Like, what
Dude,
did you
if he
do?
burns his
I burned
hands
myself
and
on
he's,
bacon.
like, no, his hands are so weird. If he like burns his hands, he might as well just like burn the vein because he has like no skin.
I know, he's got that psoriasis crap on him. It's terrible.
Oh, I saw you got brownies. Thinking about making.
Oh, the Dolly Parton brownie? Well, yeah, you can make them if you want to.
I was thinking about it. I've like mastered box desserts.
Well, it's not hard. I think I was your age when I started making like box desserts. Like, remember I told you Poopaw would sit there and like buy brownies and leave them on the counter, like hint, hint.
Memo made me make brownies while we were there
Uh-huh.
because we went to that church thing. Well, I told Lily, I was like, you gotta man up and you gotta make brownies once because you can't bake well. And she's like, okay, I'll try. And I was like, great. I think Memo was kind of cringing a little bit.
It's like watching Aunt Becky do stuff.
Well, she got too small of a bowl, and then she didn't add in like the water or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, what are you doing? Why is it so dry?
I'm going to smush it just a little bit so it kind of. Why does it look like it's giving birth? It's just moving around like it's alive. Live. I don't understand.
That's how you know you've done it good.
If I gave it life,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Breathed into its roof the breath of life, I guess.
Mm.
I don't know why, but I'm like really tired and wide awake at the same time.
I'm a little bit tired too.
Well, I was watching TV earlier and I was like about to fall asleep, and so I was like, okay, I gotta get up and do something before I like pass out on the couch. Something about anime puts me to sleep.
I don't know how you can watch it. Like I just like all the voices sound exactly the same.
That's why I have like the hardest time deciphering which character is like who, because like they all sound the same, and their names are like so whack I can't even keep up with it half the time.
Yeah.
I watched like a really messed up one yesterday though. Like it was hard to watch.
What was messed up about it?
Well, it started off like there were 38 kids in like this gigantic house.
38. What was
Yeah,
it, like
yeah.
a foster
It
home?
was an orphanage.
Okay.
And there was this chick they all called Mom, but she was like their caretaker or whatever. Like they didn't know her actual name.
Mm-hmm.
So, like every so often, a kid will get picked to go to like a foster home. And so they're all like happy and stuff like that. And I was like, oh crap, this is already gonna go bad because they're happy. And so this little girl named Connie, she was like 6 or 7, I think. She got picked. And so I was like, no, this is not gonna go well. So she left like her bunny at like her stuffed bunny at the orphanage. And so the two oldest or like second oldest kids, they were like, oh, we got to give it to her before she's shipped off. So they go to this gate thing that they're not allowed to go past, and they go through the gate because it was open because Connie was like there or something like that. So they're looking around inside this tunnel gate thing, and they don't see them anywhere. And they see this giant truck, and they had never like seen a truck before because they've only ever been like in the plot of the
Mm-hmm.
orphanage. So they look inside the truck, and there's the freaking little girl kaput in the back of the truck, and like weird red flowers are growing out of her. And so the main girl Emma and her friend Norman, which why you name a kid Norman, I don't know.
not an anime kid, that's for
I
sure.
know, that's why I like this anime, because I can actually remember the name because they're American-ish. And so they end up like freaking out, and so they hear footsteps and they hide under the truck. And then like this demon thing appears, and then it's their like babysitter nanny chick, and her name is Isabel or Isabella, I think. And she's like she says something along the lines of the children being like in a farm and stuff, and the demon things eat the children when they're a certain age or something like that. But it has something to do with like their brain being developed or something like that, and that determines their meat quality, I guess.
Meat?
Yeah, they eat the kid.
Ew,
so-
it sounds like some like Little Nightmares.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And so I was just like, I knew it! And all this was discovered in the first episode. And so every episode after that, it's just plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. It's like freaking M. Night Shyamalan wrote every single episode. It
Okay.
was insane. Like, that was the end of the first episode. And then at the end of, like, the third one, I think, they figure out that their other best friend, what was it? Ray? Their other best friend was actually a traitor, and the mom chick, Isabella,
Mhm.
like, that is her son. Ray is her son, And so she was using him as a spy the entire time to like spy on them to see if they would figure out the secret or something like that.
Hmm.
It was just like,
Y'all watch some
wow.
weird stuff.
Well, it was called The Promised Neverland, and so I was like, okay, this already has to be messed up. So you had me intrigued.
The Promised Neverland?
Yeah. And so I was like watching this dude on YouTube. He was playing like guitar covers of anime songs.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one called Isabella's Lullaby, and that's like the song that she hums whenever she's taking the kids to go get like devoured.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, I gotta watch this anime.
That is really weird. Did you tell Kaylin about it? You know how much she likes animes.
I told her about it, but she's like, I don't got time to watch this stupid anime. And I was like,
What the heck?
happened to you?
Yes, she does.
The flower things, they like stick these white flowers in them, and they like suck out the blood of the person, and so the meat is like prime or something like that. And then they stick it in this capsule. That's the purpose of the flowers.
That's gross.
But it's one of those like shows where you have to watch the entire thing to figure out what's like actually happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you watch it, you can like think back and you're like, oh, that's why they did this. It's not like a super long show.
Yeah.
It was weird though. I started watching it yesterday and I finished it last night. That's why we were up so late, because I was like, I can't.
Y'all were
stop.
being loud last night. I thought that was Ruby.
Really...
What? Oh, God, she's so loud.
Well, I was like, shut up. You're going to get us in trouble. It's like midnight.
Well, we were up watching Fear the Walking Dead, and I'm getting frustrated.
So we were both watching messed up shows.
Well, no, it's not messed up. It's just getting dumb. They're doing dumb stuff, like always. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? No sane person would do that. Don't do that.
I'm kind of disappointed that Donnie Jeff is dead.
I know. Spoiler alert.
Oh, well, it's an old show. Older show.
Yeah, we're kind of behind the...
If you haven't watched it by now, I mean, it's not my problem.
Oh, there it is.
You might as well have spoilers at that point.
Yeah, it's kind of like spoiling Game of Thrones. You know, man, that show's been done and over with. They have another show already. You know what I mean?
They do?
Yeah, it's the
that's
the dragon one. Yeah. It's like before Game of Thrones.
Dude, Game of Thrones, I remember when that was like at its peak and everybody was like, oh my god, Game of Thrones this, oh my god, Game of Thrones that.
I just saw a thing here on TikTok too that was about what's a like an opinion you have about Game of Thrones that a lot of people might not agree with.
The theme song's the best part.
That's true. It really is.
I don't know. It was kind of satisfying when that one chick died.
Which
Queen
one?
chick. When her like
Cersei Lannister. Yeah. She
Dude.
just was like, I couldn't stand her from the very beginning.
Characters like that. There was a character like that in one anime that I watched, and I was just like, "Ooh, I want you to die." If I was in this anime,
Shut up!
You
Don't
would
say
be-
stuff like that.
you would
I
die.
did too. I like Game of Thrones, and I wish that Jon did not, spoiler alert, kill Daenerys at the end, and just kind of saw how it played out.
She's freaky dragon lady, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and but I also don't think Bran should have been king. I thought Sansa should have been queen, but I understand they needed a queen of the north, and I don't think that Jon should have been exiled to the wall. That was messed up. He did everybody a favor.
He was like the only likable person
He was.
who didn't die.
And I thought if he
like
would have embraced his Targaryen in him, because he was like, what was Daenerys was like his aunt or something like that. I don't even
That's
know.
so messed up.
It is messed up, but that's what they do. That's just the Targaryen way. You know, they keep the bloodlines pure and stuff. All right. I'm not going to put anything here in the middle because, you know, we talked about that. Might make a dormer book. Not sure.
It'd be cool if you had like a giant version of your logo right there,
What?
but like in a grassy version,
Where?
like in the middle of.
In
the
my
roof.
book?
Yeah, in the roof, like right there on the front. You could do like a green version of it. You could have like a weird.
I would have to
mossy
like
frame.
emboss it or something.
Yeah.
I hate freaking glue gun cobwebs. You're driving me crazy. I'm gonna try to make a dormer. You know what a dormer is, right? Like
No.
the neighbor. Okay, you see the windows right there on the neighbor's roof, right there. That's a dormer window.
Oh, so just windows.
Yeah, it's a window, but it's a dormer. Sometimes they're faults. They don't go into a room. They're not open up into a house. So I'm gonna try. To do that.
What was the most messed up show you ever watched?
Oh my gosh.
'Cause I know you've watched some weird ones.
The most messed up show.
Dexter was pretty messed up.
Yeah, but that was a good messed up. I like that one.
Yeah, I guess so.
It was funny trying to mostly just try to see him function. The most messed up show, like so messed up I'll never watch it ever
Yeah.
again.
Like heart wrenching.
Oh, heart wrenching.
Yeah.
Oh
Like
gosh.
so hard to watch that you could just like burst with tears if you watched it again.
None, because
Really?
I don't do that. Yeah, I don't cry over shows, or I've never have, or movies.
I've only
or
cried
anything.
over 2 movies in my life.
I didn't even cry
And they were
over.
both dog movies.
No, I never cried over a movie or a show or a song or anything like that. I've never done that because I know it's not real in the back of my head, so I can't.
I don't think I've cried over a song.
Some people have, you know, especially if it hits home, you know. But no, I never have. Now, the show that me and Daddy were watching, Evil, that has
the weird pop-up book one?
yeah, the weird pop-up book
Okay.
one. That one has really messed me up. Like when
Mhm.
we were watching it, you're just like, this is messed up. and it makes you feel kind of icky when you're watching it. You don't feel right, you know, because it's evil. That's exactly like what it is, you know. And it just feels bad. It's just, I don't know, I can't explain it. There's something about it that is just sinister. It's very sinister. And even though it's not like necessarily like super gory or scary or anything, it's just the acts of everything is just very sinister. And you're just like, dude, what are you doing, you know?
I don't like shows where you just have a stupid main character. Because I already don't like the main character in most shows, but when they just do stuff stupid over and over again, it just makes me like really
No
not like
originality.
them. Yeah.
I don't like shows
It's
that don't
very
have any
rare.
originality. Yeah,
It's
I don't
very
like
rare
that.
that I find a show where I actually like the main character is my favorite person, because it's usually like one of the side characters or the person
Mhm.
thrown in there for humor.
Yeah, I feel
That's
the same.
usually how I
I feel kind of the same way. I would have to say probably one that I will not probably ever watch again is probably the show You. This guy
Oh, is that
is like obsessed with this girl. I saw seasons 1, 2, and 3. I didn't watch any after that because
I
I just
think
couldn't do it.
I've seen a clip of the first episode where he smacks that dude over the head, and that's like it.
Yeah, he's like obsessed with this girl and doesn't even know her or talk to her, but watches her and stuff, and it's very
Oh, so
creepy.
he's just a stalker.
Yeah, he's and he's sinister, you know. And he's the main character, but it's like they almost want you to feel bad for them and stuff, and you really don't want to. Powder. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That one where I thought the guy was always albino, but he's not. He's from like another planet or something. That bothered me only because he didn't have any hair. That it bothers me when people don't have hair and they're supposed to.
You don't like bald people?
No, I don't.
What
If
are you
I
gonna do when Dad turns 50? He's gonna lose all his hair.
he better wear something or get some
Get a
plugs
toupee.
or something. He better do the Trump comb over or something, because I'm not putting up with that. If I could see my reflection in skin, I have a problem with that. Like a bald head, if you could see your reflection in it, it really bothers me. I have a lot of hang-ups.
No,
so.
you know what I want to do? I just want to like slap him. See if it like, jiggles or something like
It
that.
doesn't jiggle.
Well, I just want to see.
It definitely does not jiggle.
But like, also if you're bald, I feel like you automatically have to have a mustache.
What, to make up for the hair not
Yeah.
being on your head?
But like one of those like Tom Selleck mustaches.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
It's got to be big and bushy.
I cannot. I used to think Tom Selleck was a dish until Mamma did, and then I just like, let's ruin
One
that.
person's opinion changed your mind.
Yes,
I mean, like,
that means that he was too old. I wasn't supposed to be looking at him. He was too old. That's how I feel.
I mean, that doesn't stop me with Johnny Depp.
Well, Johnny Depp is a delightful human being.
Yes.
Oh,
If I ever got to meet him, I would probably break down in tears, and then I could die happy.
I like him the best in Don Juan DeMarco. That
Really?
yes, he looked the
Is that when he
best.
had like the weird long hair and stuff?
yeah, but he was kind of like dressed like Zorro.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, he would have made a good Zorro. But Antonio Banderas, I mean, he did it pretty well.
I like Johnny Depp better.
I do too, but I'm just saying where are my tweets? Oh,
No, I told Lily, I said like early 2000s, like 2006. Well, that's not early 2000s, but like 2006, 2007, Johnny Depp is like my favorite.
yeah, he was like how old I am now, I think. That
I
sounds,
think so.
he was like in his 40s.
Maybe.
I don't know.
That sounds about right. He's like 60 something now.
Yeah, everybody's getting so old and ugly.
Johnny
You know.
Depp is not ugly.
He's not ugly, but he's just going to keep on getting older, and he's not going to be that anymore. You know what I mean? The young
That's
stud
why
muffin.
movies exist.
Yeah. It's like Mel Gibson. Ugh, yum.
Braveheart, dude?
No, I don't like long hair. I'm okay if they, like, put it back and don't ever take
I
it
think-
down.
Braveheart is the only thing I've ever seen him in.
Like, when Thor cut his hair, I was so freaking happy.
Yes.
He
His
looked
long hair.
10 times better. And
No, I told Lily I could never be in a relationship with somebody who had better looking hair than I do.
yeah,
And it's like a long
that was like a Brad Pitt thing back in the 90s. Yeah, because everybody was all about Brad Pitt's hair, like Legends of the Fall, Brad Pitt's hair.
I don't even like Brad Pitt.
He was,
That's okay.
he, to me, like the peak of where I liked him was Ocean's 11. Yum.
Is that the George Clooney?
Yes. That was perfect. Perfect Brad Pitt. Perfect hair, everything. He's like Robert Downey Jr. He's always eating in movies. He is. It's like the same thing. Always eating. But yeah, that's how I like. It's like I like the older stars when they were when they were in certain movies. That's where I liked them the best. And that's how I choose to imagine them now.
I had like the biggest shock of my life the other day. I saw
Get the sauce.
oh my god, what is his name? The bald prince guy. Prince William?
Oh,
I saw him
with
like when he
hair.
was younger.
Yeah,
and I was
now
like,
you know
that
why.
is not the same person.
Now you know why everybody had a thing
Yeah,
for him.
I'm like, oh my gosh, how is that the same person? Man, he did not age well.
My mom called it too. She was like, "Look at his dad. He's gonna go bald too."
Yeah.
And he did. Yeah, it was that he looked just like his mother too.
No, I was so confused because it was like the Royals then and then the Royals now.
Yeah.
And I was like, who is that? And then they showed a picture of him and I was like,
Harry
that is not the
Harry
same
looks
person.
like a missing Weasley.
He does. I think that's what I told Lily. It was like Ron and Hermione's long lost child or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly what he looks like. You know. Oh yeah. He was nice. Johnny Depp was good looking too, and
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Chocolate.
Oh,
That movie. I love that
French
movie because it has all chocolate in it. That's like the best movie ever. He was good looking in that one, even though he didn't play a big role in there. He was only in there like just a little bit.
He was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not even like. I don't even think he's
not
on the.
even like a big part of the movie.
No, he was only on there for like.
Well, I guess we know why the movie got so many.
It
I guess.
it did well on it. Doc Ock was in it. You know Doc Ock.
Yeah.
That's the only things I know him from is Spider-Man. He was in the movie Frida. He's in a ton of stuff. And whenever see him, the guy who plays Doc Ock, I do not consider him a good-looking guy at all. There's nothing about him that just screams, "Yeah, baby." You know what I mean? And he always plays these characters where he's like,
all that in a bag of chips.
yeah, he's supposed to be a love interest, and I'm like,
Ew.
no.
Stick to Octopus Man.
I mean, like there was a movie that he played in with Selma Hayek called Frida. It was about the artist. Selma Hayek. She's played in so much stuff. She kind of looks like Eva Longoria.
Oh.
But she's, she played in. I'll show you a picture of her later. And that was her husband in it, and he was a womanizer in it, and I was like, really?
How?
That? I don't think so. And so it just
I would laugh.
it did. It drove me crazy. That was the only thing I didn't like about that movie. The movie was great. She was great in it. Him, ugh. I couldn't stand him.
So is the Don Juan DeMarco your favorite Johnny Depp movie then?
No.
Really?
I like almost all of his movies. I've seen almost
I like
everything.
The Secret Window. That was a good movie.
I told you that was a
that
good
one
movie.
was so messed up, and I was like, yes, I'm so here for it. That and the weird like AI Johnny Depp one.
Oh, Transcendence.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy likes that
one.
movie.
Made me so mad because like I was rooting for him to like take over the world. You can't make Johnny Depp the bad guy and expect me to be against that.
I wasn't against him in Fantastic Beasts. I thought he was cool. I liked him in that.
Grindelwald, I'd be like, yes, I will go with you.
His hair and everything. He was awesome in that movie.
His hair looked so freaking cool. And the way his eyeballs were, dude, that was so cool.
And he gets into his characters. I like that. I like somebody who gives it like 100.
I also
10%.
Like, him playing the Mad Hatter in the Alice in Wonderland. Especially in Through the Looking Glass, because he went like full
crazy. He went full crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, he was actually like
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's accurate. See, that's the one thing I like about Tim Burton films is he kind of, if he does a remake of a book, he sticks with the book. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He tries not to deviate from that, that's how you should tell it, especially if it's from a book.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought they were done pretty well, but a lot of people didn't like them.
I have no idea why people did not like those
because they didn't read the book.
So cool. I've never read the books, but I'm just like, this is way better than the cartoon. What are you talking about?
The cartoon, I swear.
The cartoon, that was like the trippiest movie to watch as a 7-year-old.
Yeah. All right. So I'm not going to do much on this side because of, I may do the little dormer over there. So this is, hang on, let me get all these little stringies off of here. I can't see them until I start turning stuff around. This is going to drive me crazy. Oh, that's not a stringy. That's part of the stuff. Another person that I never thought was good looking but everybody else did was George Clooney. Never thought he was good looking. I thought he was funny in a lot of movies and stuff, but never really thought he was good looking.
Okay, I did when I was like 8 because you guys were watching like ER all the time. And I was just like, oh my gosh, he's so awesome.
See, I would think Carter was
But
hotter
now,
than
like,
him. Like Carter,
Yeah.
I would be more into Carter on ER than I would be like George Clooney. But I would rather look at John Stamos, and I don't really like John Stamos over George Clooney any day.
When we were watching Full House a lot, I actually kind of liked.
I don't like the mullet haircut. I hate the mullet haircut.
If mullet now, I'd be like, "Hey, you're dumb." But
What, like Theo Vaughn?
Theo Vaughn, he's like old enough that it actually counts, I guess.
Why? 'Cause it's like he like just is stuck.
Yeah.
In that time period.
It works. It's like a man bun. Some people can pull it off. Some people should pull it off.
See, I'm okay with the man bun as long as they don't take it down. I don't like long hair on guys.
Yes.
I hate long hair on guys. But if they have it up like that, I'm okay. Just don't ever take it down. Did you hear Daddy? No, don't go upstairs yelling. All right, so how's this looking? I think this is looking pretty good, actually. All right, let's see if I can tie the sucker back up in here.
What do you need, child?
That need you to get back downstairs and get to cleaning again.
Are you kidding me? I already cleaned up.
I'm almost done, so I'll be off of here in just a second. I gotta, I'll be working on this probably like the next, like, few videos or lives and stuff because I gotta do the inside and whatnot. Okay, one thing I'm going to do, it is going to hang a little bit, so what I may do is I may put some, like a stick or something. I'm going to put a stick underneath. Yeah, stick. All right, let me do this. And put, because I made the little space a little bit big. Like a little stick right in there like that or something. I'll hold this up. God, my poor thumb. Please don't burn my thumb. Not my thumb. I can make it without like burning myself. I'll be tickle pink. Let me take this out. I hate trying to do this one-handed. She made you yawn again. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I'm surprised I haven't. I probably will hear if I keep talking about it. Oh my gosh. I hit the edge of the little book and I felt something like I thought it was a burn and it was just sharp. I see I'm so paranoid about burning myself. I'm jumpy now. I should put that right there. She's funny though. Me and Ella she will come in here sometimes when I'm working and she just likes to talk. And I'm okay with that. It doesn't bother me. I hope it didn't bother you guys. Okay, so this little door right here, like I said, I could actually stick this in the inside and glue it to like the wall or something, and then it could be like another little door, or I could actually put it on the cover of her tiniest book. That's what I'll probably end up doing. That will be good. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got some bees. Let me find. I have some insect stuff. Let me see. Do I have them in here? No. I have these little jeweled beads, though. Let me see. Oh. Glue a couple of those on there, and I think we'll call it a day. I have these. Oh, wait a minute. I do have the little tiny mushrooms. Here. There we go. Here we go. Insect charms. Yeah, I just needed a minute or two to think about it, and then I'd find them. See, I got these cute little bees, like this. Get this thing off of here. I have a bunch of these, so I got a yellow ladybug, a green one. I gotta find my little red ones. If I can't find any red ones, I'll stick some red ones on here after I can find them. Oh, I was like, why is this poking up? That's the thingamabobber. Stick one over here. That's perfect. That works. See, there's so much stuff. See, I got these little mushrooms right here. And I could kind of stick them like on the log and stuff. I think that would be cute. Put one like right here. No fungi. Keep it up like that. I have big ones too. I got big ones, small ones. I have a ton of those. I use them. I think I used them in the garden journal. I don't remember now. Let's see. I could stick it like kind of like. I also can make some molds of mushrooms. And I kind of got in here. Yeah. I'm going to make a few. I'll attach a few. Just a couple. Because I also want to save some for the spine thing. I'm just going to kind of like. Oh, I can't stick in that. That's the tie. I want to stick. Maybe like right here, I guess. And then that will be good. I get so much like stringy stuff going around here. And like I said, I'm going to put some stuff on the fronts and the back of those, but just not quite sure what yet. I could actually put some of the flat mold stuff on there. And some sticks, you know, like probably go around the edging like this with the sticks. That'll probably be good. That mess everywhere. Let me shut this off. I end up burning myself on it. Okay, get all the. Let's see how we're doing here with stringy lingies. Ow. I know I'll forget some, but okay. We'll get them taken care of. Well, that's on me. All right. So here is this side that I left open here. And then here's this side. What is happening? I think I got another thingy coming on. Yep. I got another little puzzle thing. There you go. I'm just checking for stringies right quick so I can put the book on. Get them all off before I put the book on. And I'm planning on embellishing like the door book and stuff like that. A little bit more here and there. I kind of bounce around a lot, so I wanted to get all the structure stuff all finished first. That way I have stuff to build up and work on. And I'm getting all the little stuff off of it. The only thing I don't like about using a glue gun is that the strings. String-a-ling-ling-ling, do-do-do-do-do. Oh, that's a lot better. I like that. I don't know why I didn't think of to tie it on there. Tie kind of a big bow. That way, easy to get off. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I get all mixed up here. There it is. Hidden book number, what am I on? 3? 3, yeah. Hidden book number 3. See, so unless you look right up on it, see, you kind of can't see it. So what I'll do, like I said, this side, I actually don't want to put too much on the back. And the reason why is because of that. So when it's open, see, I have all this right here. That little book. That's actually really cute. And it's kind of like when it's on the main book. Let me get my desk cleaned off and I'll put the main book up here. I'm going to have to fidget with this thing. It works. There we go. Works sometimes. Here, let me put this in my chair. I'm going to clean all this off. Put this down here where no one's going to get burned on it. And that way I can get the other book over here because I don't want to get all this stuff all over it. Clippers. And then put these up. This actually helps me be more clean too. There's my other little thing. There's these. And then we'll have a look-see, see how it's coming. I don't want to suck up the big stuff. I mean, it might handle it, but I don't know. I don't want to test it out. Not today. here we go. Big book. What did I do with that thing? No. So here is the main book. It's right here. Okay. So I got the spine tangles. I still need to finish this kind of stuff. Okay. And then this is the front. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'll probably put a little ledge or something there, kind of hold it on a little bit, but it's actually sticking so much better than it was before. I don't know what I did. Probably just cured, I guess. Here's the window book. That's book number 3. And now we have more stringies. The roof, which is going to go on here. Hang on, let me grab it like this with our little door. And I also made it. Hold on. I'm also going to put one on the back, I think. So when it's on, it will be a lot tighter. But I also want to put like some sticks around here, maybe some viney stuff. I also may do some moss stuff on this door and then around just a little bit, not like that, you know, because if you ever look at little like gnome houses, usually that stuff is up here, you know. And then I'll have to put like some stuff in here. So this is hidden book number 1 is the window book. Hidden book number 2 is the door book. And now hidden book number 3 is the one that's in the roof. So yeah. And then I may do another book on the other side of the main book back here and the roof. And I want to do one in the inside of the roof, like the opening part. And then that would be like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanted to do at least 6 books. And then I may, oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I may do one in the inside, 6. So I think that would be good. So I actually like this because it's really like, unless you know the book is there, you don't know it's there. Like if you're just looking at it from afar, you're not going to know. That one's a real hidden book. Thank you. So that's what we did. And I wanted a display thing. And I wanted it to be overly big. Everything overly whimsical and big. You know, because I could have done a normal size book or door and stuff, but I didn't want that. I wanted it to be like, you know, so when you open it, you have so many elements to it. You see, I mean, you already have a main book that can be used, so you can take everything off of it. If you take everything off of it. And the book can still be used and be just fine. And then this will have the spine dangles on there. And like I said, I may have a detachable book here. I may actually make a folder with like an eyelet tie or something and put it back here. And then the book can be inside of it. You know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll try to do that one. I will try. So this is what I've done so far. Especially, I've done a little bit off of live, but I've tried to make it to where it's on live. I made the book into one of my original designs here, where it's a two-booker. And then I also designed the paper, the writing paper in here. So it has mushrooms, it has strawberries, it has little hedgehogs, all kinds of little gnome girls. I want to match and did that one. That's 1 over here, and then this is number 2 is over here. So did all this. See, we have like little houses in here too. And then put this little closing thing over here with a little window of hedgehog chick. Then we got the front cover, and then the side cover is where this book right here that I made, little window book, goes like that and stays there. And then we have the door book, and there's Mrs. Hedgehog in there. And then I still will embellish this, you know, I just didn't wanted to get all this stuff done. And that goes right there. And then I made the roof right here that has the little hidden book tied right here. I don't want to untie it again. Well, I'll untie it again. And has this hidden book right here that's like caught up in the vines right there that I just made on live. I gotta blow everything out. But, and you know what? I probably put it upside down too. I did. That's okay. But anyway, so here's this hidden book right here that I made on live. And get all this. I'm gonna have to spray it again. So it has like a little spot right here where it's tied in. You can actually just tie it in the other way too, I guess. It's like caught in the vines kind of thing. And then I'm going to try to make a dormer book window for the other side of the roof. I can get this in here. Well, let me tie it a little bit tighter than that. It's not the best stuff to tie anything up in. It's literally like getting caught in vines. I'll put that on. Yeah. I'll put it sideways. But I'm going to make a dormer on the other side, or a window. I don't know yet. I'll just have to wait and see what I fancy. But it's got me thinking now that what I can do. I don't know what the chunky notepad is. I don't know what that means. If it's chunky, that means it's going to stick out too much. Hold on. All right, there we go. I'm thinking about other things. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. And then, like I said, I'm going to make a tiny book for the inside. There we go. That's tighter. Oh, yeah, that's good. And then tiny book for the inside. And then this will be all done up. So, and then I'll have stuff in here and everything. So that's, and then like I said, I got the little, like I cut up this box to see what a dormer could look like on there, and I could probably do that. The only thing would be is how to attach it, but I think I could figure it out. I don't think that would be a problem. I just got to figure out the actual design book. So that's what we did. Why are you flicking? Okay. All right, you guys. Well, this was a fun live. I know it was kind of a long one, but I really wanted to get a book 2 done. And everything. And there's our ant. The ant is right there. and everything. So I should be on live on Tuesday. If for some reason I'm not, I will see. I don't think I have anything to do. I don't know. I can't look at my calendar right now because I'm on my phone. Oh yeah, and if you are just joining, I'm doing a Ferris Wheel Press sponsored giveaway for the inks. It's pinned up in my profile on TikTok, and it's posted on Facebook and Instagram. It's an international giveaway. You can join. You get a free ink if you win, and a ink pen, a fountain ink pen. And Ferris Wheel Press will make the announcement. It's from the 12th to the 19th. They'll make the announcement a few days after the giveaway closes. And make sure you read the description, follow all the directions. You have to like the post. You have to follow Ferris Wheel Press, and make sure you're following me and tag 3 friends, and that gets you into the giveaway. So make sure that you enter that because it's a good giveaway. You know, it's like 40 plus bucks worth of stuff at least. And you'll see all of the stuff on there. And then hubby's love handles. We have those in stock. Gilly, if you want me to make you an avocado handle like Ruby's, just send me a message and let me know, and I'll tell my husband. And attachments. If you want, I'll make you different color attachments too. And yeah, I think that's it. So Ruby's avocado, yeah, that's exactly what I'll call it too, is Ruby's avocado. The rest of it's making right now, not in here, somewhere else. So yeah. So I will see you guys on Tuesday, as long as everything is good, and we'll start getting some more of this finished. And be on the lookout if you're not following my Etsy. Oh, for those of you guys who follow me, if you purchase something from my Etsy shop, okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. There is a discount code in my bio for people who use that link to go to my Etsy shop. Because if you use that code and go through my Etsy, my bio link, I don't have to pay a bunch of fees for, like, you know, Etsy. I don't want to give them any more money than I have to. So as a thank you for doing that, there is a discount code that is always on there. It's been in there for over a year, and you can use it, and it's 10% off at my store every single time. But use that link through my website, or through my, not my website, my link in my bio, and you'll see my Etsy shop. And that's my way of saying thank you for using the link that doesn't cost me so much. That's what I put that there for. So if you use that, there you go. All right, you guys. I will see you guys on Tuesday. You guys have a nice rest of your